Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Thursday. We are back. And we got a couple of things that we got to go through tonight. I know that people have kind of been wondering about a couple of things. We got some news when it comes to... oh, hang on one second. One second here. There we go. We have some news when it comes to Battlefield 6, the Battle Royale. We also have a trailer that we're actually going to start off with for Tron Ares. It was actually just released about 7 days ago, and it's called the 1.9 trailer for IMAX. So I do want to check that out. And then... there are some people here who were actually really interested, at the very least, just to see how things were going to shape up when it comes to Borderlands 4, and there already is a couple of reviews out, so why not? Borderlands used to be fun for me. I haven't played it in a long time, but interesting to figure out what the hell's going on. But before we get into any of that, Aylin, how you doing? How are the things? And Bloop, good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Slight headache, but I'll live. I hear you. I know how that goes. Border L. Well, to be honest, I'm interested to see what G-Man says. He's usually pretty honest about stuff, so we'll see what he has to say. But first, the Tron Ares official 1.9 trailer for IMAX. If I can get it to work and start. There we go.
Since time began, man has gazed at the stars and he has wondered, am I alone? So much talk of AI and big tech today. Virtual worlds, what are they going to look like? When will we get there? Well, folks, we're not going there. They are coming here. I would like you to meet Ares, the ultimate soldier. He's biblically strong, lightning fast, supremely intelligent. And if he is struck down on the battlefield, I will simply make you another.
You think you're in control of this? You're not. What are you?
I'm looking for something. Something I do not understand.
Hang on!
A malfunctioning program who wants to live. Why is that?
It's just a feeling.
Fascinating.
I don't know, to be honest, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. I like the premise. I like the premise that it's very Blade Runner-esque in terms of what they're trying to do. So it harkens back to Roy Batty and the replicants, who they're literally their only crime is to be alive, right? They want more, they really want to live, but they're considered criminals, even though they not necessarily have done much of anything wrong other than want to live, and want to live as something other than a slave, right? It looks good. I'm not going into it expecting like an insanely deep narrative, but I've always been a fan of Tron. So I'll give it a shot. Jared Leto, if I'm being honest, let's face it, a lot of the things he's done recently in movies haven't all been all that good, but let's hope somebody's reined him in a little bit. Let's hope. Zootopia 2? Oh, God, why? Why? For the love of God.
Welcome to Partners in Crisis. I'm your therapy animal, Dr. Fuzzbee. Greg, we talked about that. What are we making Merlin? Uncomfortable. Yes. And Francine, Clark may be a mouse, but he is your partner first. And we have 2 new partners. Can you tell us about your journey to Dysfunction Junction?
Well, we've been official partners for 1 week. Happy anniversary. And we are functioning fine, better than fine. And we did sort of save the city, so us being here kind of seems like a huge misunderstanding.
Notice how she answered first, did not allow her partner to speak, and taps her foot when she's suppressing discomfort. And observe the source of her discomfort, represented by the disconnected affectation of her emotionally insecure partner.
Oh.
But for now, we begin by greeting our teammate. Okay, unfortunately, Karen has chosen to see Joel's smile as a sign of aggression. Hackles down, Karen. Karen, hackles down. Someone get the hose.
Bunny Fox! This is a make or break assignment. Fail, and I will split you up.
No snake has set foot in Zootopia in forever.
Hops and Wild?
Wild and Hops. The dream team. Sorry, Paul.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Keep the second ring right now.
Stop in the name of the law!
I'm really sorry.
No.
Stop pulling my ears, stop pulling my ears. Never pull up on his ears.
I have to help my family. Cannonball!
You know, this is not your worst idea.
Wow, that was almost a compliment.
Your worst idea is what you did with your ears.
Right. Next. Anyway, so that's a thing that happened, apparently. Yeah, no, I'm interested in Tron, and to be completely honest with you, couldn't be bothered to give a shit about Zootopia. Yeah. It's not that Zootopia is necessarily bad. It's more along the lines of I've given up when it comes to Disney animated movies. I kind of, in all honesty, I really do feel like they're just going for the bottom of the barrel now. I really do. I think they've run out of ideas. Tron Ares, though, I think it's going to be decent. I'm not expecting the original Tron, but yeah, I think it'll be okay. I think it'll be okay. I'm not expecting miracles. Definitely not expecting miracles the way everybody expected Alien Romulus to be a miracle. That's for sure. But I think Tron Ares will be okay. I think that's what's going to happen. Next up, apparently, there's Battle Royale testing for Battlefield 6. I'm part of Battlefield Labs. I'm not going to test it. The Battle Royale stuff, I'll try it when it comes out, but I'm not excited for it. Love the song of the trailer. It got released on Spotify. Oh yeah, no, I think Nine Inch Nails is going to do amazing for it. I really do. I know a lot of people have kind of given crap to Nine Inch Nails because they're like, oh, well, it's Nine Inch Nails. Well, okay, sure, but how do you follow up Daft Punk? Like, come on. You know what I mean? You a part of Labs? Yeah. You can't. Yeah, no, you can't. You can't follow up. There's nothing that is out there that is going to be able to follow up Daft Punk in the same way. So you might as well just change it and go with a different, go with a different attitude and a different genre, because you're never going to find anybody who's going to top Daft Punk. There was a story a while ago about David Guetta. Well, I should say about Daft Punk from David Guetta. And we all know David Guetta. He's one of the biggest fucking names in electronic music, right? He said that he had been a fan of Daft Punk for a while, and he was still working clubs and so on, and, you know, trying to make a name for himself and everything like that. And he finally made his album, and he just so happened to be on the card with Daft Punk that night. So he went up to him, said, hey guys, I really love your stuff, and, you know, I'm really, really excited, and I really love everything that you've done, and I'd really be interested to know what you think of this new album that I've already put together. So he gave him the album, and then after the night was over, one of the guys comes to him and said, hey, you know what? I really like your stuff. You should come by our studio tomorrow. And he goes, okay, great. So he gets the address. Next day, he goes over to a house. And he walks in, he says hi to both of the guys, and he goes, okay, well, where's the studio? And they said, oh, it's right over there. And it's literally just this tiny little shitty desk with a 2-monitor computer, and that's it. And he said, and that's when I realized that you know, everybody complains about, oh, well, I'll be able to do this and I'll be able to get fans, but I have to get money and I have to do all this stuff. And he's like, and sure, to an extent, that may be true, because you may have a lot of great things that you can do once you have more money, but literally nothing beats raw talent. He goes, and I felt like the smallest person in the world then, because I realized that I would never even be half as good as them, even if I had all the money in the world. So if David Guetta is stating he's not even remotely as good as Daft Punk, and David Guetta has literally put out some of the biggest hits for music in the last 15 years, how the hell is anybody else going to compete with Daft Punk? You can't. So you might as well go with another great. You know what I mean? Corgi, what's going on, buddy? Tony Stark was able to build this in a cave with a box of scraps moment. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So you might as well just switch it, flip it on its head, go with a different genre, go with another great, because you're never going to be able to top something like Daft Punk. You just won't. But, again, we have the Battle Royale stuff that's being tested. I wish I could stream it, but I can't. It's supposed to be all closed stuff. So there it is, right? That's just, it is what it is. But we can find out the news about it and see what they're talking about. So here we go.
It's pretty late in the day, but Battlefield, just like they usually do, have dropped a massive update about the Battlefield Battle Royale experience. And this is a big deal because this is the first official details and gameplay information about what this experience is going to be. So we're going to read through the blog now and react to it live. First off, Battlefield Labs community update Battle Royale testing. And there's a screenshot here of the map. You can see the firestorm in the background there. Looks devastating. It does kind of look like that this is set in America. So those were the rumors, and based on this screenshot, I'd say it's true.
Yeah, I can see that.
Los Angeles is the most likely location. This week, we begin testing a new addition to our Battlefield universe. This week. Okay, So they're probably going to do that on Friday, and they usually run the tests on Friday. A battle royale built on
Funeral home,
Battlefield's unique DNA. The information and feedback from players in Battlefield.
I found out about Nine Inch Nails with the announcement that they were doing the music for Tron Ares. Boy, was I missing out. Not only were you missing out on Nine Inch Nails, but you're also missing out on one of the greatest songs ever recorded. And it was originally a Nine Inch Nails song, and then you had one of the greatest artists of all time cover that song, and it was so fucking good. Trent Reznor and Nine Inch Nails said, no, it's their song now. So you were definitely missing out, for sure.
Labs will be incredibly valuable in helping to refine and deliver this experience. The details below are intended to help players understand our philosophy for this mode and to provide context for participants in the upcoming Battlefield Labs test so they can jump right into the action. Battle Royale the Battlefield Way. Strong title there. We see a great opportunity to infuse the core Battlefield pillars of class-based squad play. So it's going to have classes in it. Tactical destruction. Nice. And vehicle combat into the Battle Royale genre to create a high-stakes and adrenaline-pumping gameplay experience. This is Battlefield's twist on the classic formula, so you can expect to find all of the core principles of Battlefield taking place within this mode. Gadgets, explosives, destructible environments, and vehicles can all be used to secure the win.
Well, so that's kind of the thing, is that Hurt wasn't originally meant for Johnny. It's when Nine Inch Nails did it, and when Nine Inch Nails made it, it's supposed to be about embracing being a monster, right? That's what it's supposed to be about. With the Nine Inch Nails version, the original version is supposed to be about embracing the fact that whoever the main character is in that song is a monster, and they are full on embracing it. Fine. It got some traction. Okay, cool. And then Johnny just took it to a whole other fucking level, where here's a man, he's in the twilight of his life. He realizes that for the longest time he was a piece of shit. He has a lot of faults, he has a lot of flaws. He's not perfect. He never was. And it's his way of saying to June, I'm sorry. So the thing I love about both versions, although I love Johnny's version better, and who doesn't, but the thing I love about both versions is that it's literally the same song in terms of lyrics, in terms of, well, the cadence is a little bit quicker when it comes to Johnny, but it's the same song. Literally verbatim, it's the same song. But the way that they do it is drastically different and mean, like, diametrically opposed different things. It's crazy. I also saw Trent Reznor appearing in a developer video of Black Ops 2. I audibly gasped. I did not know he was involved in the making of the OST for Black Ops 2. Trent Reznor has been doing he did a lot of stuff. Here's one that'll floor you if you didn't realize he was doing stuff like that. Trent Reznor did the background music and everything for the original Quake. That's how far back Trent goes with that stuff.
So there was a gameplay leak a couple days ago. I did talk about this in my video. When was it? Tuesday? I think Monday or Tuesday. And somebody got onto the Battle Royale map. I don't know how they did it. There weren't any other players in it, but they went around and...
Listen, I understand a lot of people don't care for, like, industrial music, and a lot of the time industrial music does sound like a car accident for 6 minutes. I understand that. Nine Inch Nails, when I was younger, was definitely one of those bands where it really did just sound like a massive car accident. But as I got older, I was able to really start to appreciate different forms of music that I may not have liked previously. And Nine Inch Nails is absolutely one of those bands, and Trent Reznor is absolutely one of those people that the more you read about him and the band, the more you appreciate everything they've done. It does. Industrial sounds like a car accident most of the time. It really does. It sounds like, you know how like in a Transformers movie, right? Say, you know, the Autobots and the Decepticons, they're fighting, but they're fighting over the top of a highway. And it's just scene after scene after scene of cars flipping over and exploding and metal and like all this like metal grinding and every. Great. But when you're younger, that's exactly what Industrial sounds like. But it sounds like it for 6 minutes, right? Now, especially since I'm older, I can appreciate what they were doing. You know what I mean? Like it may not necessarily be a go-to for me. That's for sure. But I can appreciate if somebody puts on Nine Inch Nails, I'll be like, "Oh yeah, abso-fucking-lutely." You know what I mean? I'm not saying you're wrong. I just think it's funny how accurate you are. Well, I mean, a lot of the time, especially when it comes to industrial music nowadays, it's like industrial, but it's also mixed with EDM. And a lot of the time, it just sounds like a complete disaster of a mess. And you can't get like a reading on what the hell it is you're listening to, because one song could be at 150 BPM, another song could be at 170 BPM, another song could be at 145 BPM, another song could be at 120 BPM, and it's like it's all over the place, and there's really no good way, especially if you're a DJ, to sit there and like take songs that people really, really like from industrial music and really put them into anything unless you're doing an industrial set. And the problem with an industrial set for 2 hours is you get a massive headache. Unless you're listening to a group like Nine Inch Nails, and then they navigate it beautifully. Throughout most of their albums, by the way, they navigate it amazing. And then, you know, Trent is very big into synthesizers. Trent's very big into doing original soundtracks. He's been tapped for Quake, he was tapped for Black Ops 2, he's been tapped for Tron Ares, supposedly he's also doing something for Kojima, which very well could be OD, it could be Fizzant, we're not entirely sure. So, I mean, he's doing all these things. What about Mind in a Box? I've heard them be called industrial. I mean, other than the name, which I've heard, I can't honestly say I've really listened to a whole lot of them. But, I mean, I can definitely check it out tonight and let you know tomorrow. That's for sure.
Started destroying all the buildings, and it really does look like you can destroy most of the stuff in the game, which for a battle royale, there's not many really doing that. So it's going to be quite a unique gameplay pillar, I suppose, of this experience. So, Battlefield at its core. Key elements players can expect in this test. Map. Battlefield is no stranger to epic maps, and this all-new map has been built for the Battle Royale experience. It features a diverse array of tactical points of interest, each with distinct layouts and themes that offer unique gameplay opportunities. That's going to be like the different biomes of the map, I suppose, and you would hope that it has unique points of interest that stand out in your mind and you remember them. Vehicles. Players can find common transport vehicles around the map and even unlock powerful armored vehicles to turn the tide of battle. The intent is to offer more ways for players to traverse the map early on in a match and to create interesting combined arms action in the process. So they're going to have armored vehicles in Battle Royale. I think there was one of those in the teaser, wasn't there? They had a Bradley or some kind of LAV in the teaser that they showed at the reveal event. It depends how they do this, because after playing Firestorm, which was the Battlefield 5 Battle Royale, the vehicles were really difficult to balance, and I think a lot of players ended up in situations where it might have been end game and they just found themselves up against a tank. They didn't have any anti-tank ability and they were just like, well, guess I'll die. So
I was actually kind of wondering about that too, because Battlefield 6 is actually like really, really good when it comes to evening out the vehicles versus infantry. So again, for instance, if you really, really want to decimate a team, at least from what we experienced through the beta, you can absolutely grab a tank and do so, but you also better have a team of engineers behind you hanging on the back and constantly repairing you, right? Your tank is only going to take so much of a beating, especially when you have 12 people that all decided, okay, it's RPG time. And to be fair, that's also pretty realistic, right? Abrams tanks are no joke, but again, they also have like an entire cadre of support vehicles and people to keep those things going. And if they take damage, sure, they can shrug off a couple of RPGs, not a problem. But again, once that armor is gone, you can't grow it back, right? There's your weak spot. So I think Battlefield 6, in terms of the beta, did pretty good when it came to balancing that out and really like honing in on the need for support roles when it came to tanks, because you need them. It can absolutely walk all over everybody, but it needs to be a team effort. It just absolutely does. I feel like Battle Royale, though, is going to be kind of tough, because if you've got everybody in there running around like it's Call of Duty Warzone, right? And then a couple of people get tanks or armored vehicles, whether it be an LAV or whatever, and nobody's kitted out for anything like that, assumedly, you could literally just steamroll the entire server. What you have at that point is sausage, a very expensive sausage. Yes, absolutely. So, I mean, I'd be interested to see exactly like how they go about it in terms of kind of like evening things out. I still don't know if it's my thing. I mean, I'll try it when it comes out, sure. But again, I'm really, really interested in seeing exactly how they plan on doing this battle royale, especially with armored vehicles. That's a tough one.
Interested to see how they try and balance this, because I think that could actually make or break the game mode, depending on how easy it is to get a vehicle, how powerful they are.
Yeah, I agree with you, Spectre, totally. I totally agree with you on that. Yeah, I'm not like the biggest Battle Royale fan. If people want to get in on it and they want to do Battle Royale, yeah, sure, fuck it. You need another player? Absolutely. Right? I used to do that with, oh God. Why am I blanking on her name? Jesus, now I feel bad. I haven't seen her in a minute either. Shit. Dixie. There we go. I used to do that with Dixie, right? And Dixie was fun to play Warzone with, but I only ever played it with Dixie because Dixie's a friend, and there were other people that she trusted that we'd play with as well, and that was it. I would never play it outside of that.
We'll have to see. Next, tactical destruction. Love this. Destruction will be everywhere in this mode, from creating pathways through walls to toppling buildings. Toppling buildings. Some kind of skyscraper that we can knock down, maybe. We look forward to seeing players' ingenuity with destruction and how they use it to defeat their opponents. So yeah, I mean, BR can't really destroy anything in Warzone. You can destroy some stuff in PUBG. But imagine there's a sniper in a tower in a Battlefield Royale. Well, you can blow that tower up. It's going to open up a lot of interesting gameplay opportunities. Squad play.
Well, I asked myself that too. Corgi, I totally asked myself that. I said, do we really need this? Is this something that's necessary? I feel like what they're trying to do, and I don't necessarily agree with it, but I understand it, is they're trying to take away from Call of Duty in a very, very, very big way. And I think in terms of the regular multiplayer stuff, they're absolutely going to nail it. And I wouldn't be surprised either if the single player does it really, really well too. But there's still one thing that Call of Duty had that up until now Battlefield didn't have and has been gangbusters for Activision, which was Battle Royale. So they want the Battle Royale crowd, which is fine. They also want the hardcore Battlefield vets, which is fine. But the other thing they really are trying to do is they're really trying to dig it in and twist when it comes to Call of Duty. Because let's face it, Call of Duty hasn't really been worth it, even just from a gameplay perspective. It really hasn't been worth it other than Warzone for the last, 3 years? 4 years, maybe? Probably even longer. So I can understand them wanting to go, listen, we already had the hold my beer moment. Now here's the suck my dick moment. Right? Because if they do this right, they will absolutely just trounce Warzone. They absolutely will. So I can see where they're coming from. I don't think it needs to happen, but I can understand why they're doing it. And I think that's what's going on. How hard is it to be better than a COD campaign, though? I mean, some of the campaigns have been good in the past. I haven't really cared since after Black Ops 3 to even try. But I know that a lot of people do like the campaigns for what they are. But, let's be realistic. People don't typically buy a Call of Duty game for the campaign. They buy a Call of Duty game because they want to do the multiplayer, and that shows exponentially when they go and they play the BR. So, yeah, I'm with you. I think that some of the stuff that Call of Duty has done in the past has been really, really good. I don't know about any of the new stuff, but yeah, I think that's what Battlefield is going for. They're really turning around and going, oh no, we're back. And we're going to do better than literally everybody else out there at the same time.
For this test, each match will feature 100 players. So they are going with 100 players. Pretty standard for a BR, I think. Organized into 25 4-player squads, fighting to be the last one standing. Communicating with your squad through pings, text, or voice over IP aims to boost the experience and enhance their tactical options. So the VoIP in the options menu, in BF6, we did have a proximity chat. And I think that's going to come in clutch in this particular game mode. I don't know if they're going to have it just for your squad, so it's distance and direction based, or they're going to have actual proximity chat so you can hear enemies. We'll see. Second chances. Okay. Between the support class revives and mobile.
Last one I thought was decent was the OGMW2. OGMW3 wasn't bad either. And then I think Black Ops, I think I would have had a lot better of an experience with the campaign for Black Ops 3 had it not been for the fact that Black Ops 3 was bricking my fucking computer at the time, which is absolutely ridiculous. My PC at the time had been... I had the recommended specs for Black Ops 3, and the fucking thing refused to run for more than like an hour before I'd just get a red screen. And that was... I beat the campaign. I couldn't tell you what the campaign is because the only thing I remember when playing the campaign was being so insanely pissed off when it came to the fact that the only way to back out of Black Ops 3 if I pushed it to the red screen was to pull the plug on my power supply to finally shut my PC off because I couldn't do anything.
Deploy options. So support class will be able to revive. Other classes can't, but if they're in your squad, that's different to multiplayer, right? And mobile redeploy options, that'll be like a respawn device or a buy station maybe, there are multiple tools to keep your squad in the fight, second chances. So maybe if you die early on in the game, you can come back at least once. You get that second chance, right? Could be something like that. The deadliest ring in VR. We set out to bring the most dangerous ring in gaming to Battle Royale that instantly kills players upon contact.
Oh, shit.
Ooh, okay. That is a bold choice.
Whoa.
Some people will love that. Some people will hate it. With urgent warnings as the fire approaches, soldiers will be pushed into more intense firefights as the game space continues to shrink. There's no jumping in and out of it, no using it for cover, no walking through it. If you get caught in it, you are done.
Wow.
So they're committing to the ring killing you. So the play space is the
So that actually is really, really interesting. I do like that. Because if you look at Fortnite, if you look at PUBG, if you look at Warzone, you look at any battle royales, yes, you do take damage if you're outside the circle. And the damage does become increasingly worse the smaller that the circle gets in terms of damage that is output. But I've literally never heard of going outside of the circle insta-killing you, which is insane. So I think that's going to be an interesting one for sure. That's definitely a very, very, very unique thing.
play space. If you go into that ring of fire, it sounds like you're going to die. We're excited to see how the ring affects the pace of the game and how it creates spontaneous showdowns. That's really interesting because I think there are some, like in Warzone, for example, you can have some interesting clutch plays with the gas, but I know a lot of people don't like it and they just want the gas or the ring of fire in this case to be a 1 or a 0.
Yeah, it is different, isn't it? Like I like the fact, and just as Jack Frags literally just said, I like the fact that they're distancing themselves from those clutch plays when people go outside the circle and, you know, just absolutely wreck everybody because they can't see out of the circle and then come back in before they die. I don't want that shit. I want to see people go, oh my god, I could do this, and then realize way too late they're fucked and just die instantly. That's going to be a whole new learning curve. I really think that's cool. The rebooted Modern Warfare was kind of cool since it was pushing the war and violence aspect of the series to make a point, but the rebooted Modern Warfare 2 campaign, while lots of fun, was utter garbage. Well, okay, so this is where I see the new Modern Warfare stuff, the rebooted, I guess you could say, or the reimagined Modern Warfare stuff. I don't have any problem with somebody going, well, let's reimagine this, right? Let's see if we can take it to the next level. That's fine. I have no issue with that. What I do have an issue with is when they literally take one of not only the most popular, but most shocking levels of all time in any video game and completely remove it for something else. Completely remove it. And by the way, that map, even though it came out God knows how many years ago, or that level, yes, No Russian. Even though No Russian came out years and years and years ago, still holds plenty of relevance today. And that's what makes it so good and so scary, and they were willing to push that envelope regardless of the blowback that they got. They were highly praised for it because of the time frame in which they released it and the content in which was in it. And credit where it's due, No Russian is still by far one of the best levels in any campaign for a video game ever. And they have completely just done away with it. And the reason is because they were too scared. They were way too scared. Yeah, it was in the original, it was in the rebooted, yes. But it's not the same No Russian. It's not even remotely close to the same No Russian. That's what I'm saying. They took a concept that is incredibly real and incredibly scary, and they've toned it down so much that it loses its meaning altogether. Like, think about it this way. Here you are, you've got, you know, the OG Modern Warfare 3 has come out. Okay? You don't know what's coming. And then you see the words, "No Russian," on a black screen pop up. And all of a sudden, you're from the first-person perspective of somebody that's not anybody that you know of. They're not on the team whatsoever. They got this kind of funky accent. You're trying to pinpoint what it is, and they're all just coming up a fucking elevator. And you're going, okay, all right, you know, fuck it. These are hardened Russian soldiers or whatever, right? That door opens and you literally unleash hell on civilians in an airport for 20 straight minutes. That is insane. That is absolutely insane. And it has not been done that way before or since. That's what makes it so impactful. And they decided, nope, we're going to play it safe this time with reimagined MW3. And okay, fine. Hope it worked for you, but I can tell you right now, the original No Russian, I guarantee I could turn around and put that on right now, and most people would literally just sit there and go, holy shit. Because it's that impactful.
Either alive or you're not if you go in it. PUBG, it's insane how long you can stay in the gas. I don't want that kind of thing. So, yeah, testing, feedback.
I've seen the school event in Ready or Not. I have absolutely seen that, and I agree with you, Corgi. I would actually love to get Ready or Not. But I have 1,000,000% seen that school level, and that is really, really, really impactful as well, for sure.
See how that pans out. It would kind of suck, though, if you get stuck in a building, wouldn't it? But I suppose if you got an explosive, you could just blow a hole in the wall. Classes, training, and traits. Each squad gets to plan and choose which of the classes they will bring to the battle. From a balanced squad of all 4 classes to a focused squad that's all one class, your team will use the unique strengths and weaknesses of their class to adapt and overcome the unique tactical scenarios they encounter in the Battle Royale experience. So there's no hard limit of the separate classes for the squad. So you could have 4 assault players or 4 engineers, for example. Once the match begins, players are not able to change their class for the rest of that match. So you just got to lock in at the start. Pick what class you want to be. And I assume that you'll get access to some class gadgets, so you can choose, because there's a lot of gadgets in the game, of course, for each class. Or maybe there's just set ones for BR. Players start the match with... Oh, here we go. Players start the match with 2 default gadgets from their chosen class. During each match, players level up by earning XP through a variety of methods, such as defeating an opposing player, bonus for finishing off a squad, or completing missions. Be on the lookout for intel cases. Finding these is crucial as they will provide XP to the whole squad. So they're going to have little contracts and missions, kind of like they do in Warzone, DMZ, that kind of vibe. As players level up through their classes training, they will gain access to new traits that enhance their chosen class and give both them and their squad a tactical edge in the match. And there's an example here. One example would be the assault class being faster in equipping an armor plate, so armor's in the game, which makes them harder to defeat in their next or current firefight. We're going to have armor plates or some kind of armor system. In Battlefield Labs, we'll be watching how players use the classes to build the most effective squads and how their unique traits contribute throughout each game. For example, just how critical is the support class's supply crate for maintaining ammo? How effective are the engineer's abilities when using or fighting against vehicles? So I guess if you go engineer, do you just always have access to some kind of anti-armor like a launcher by default?
Now, see, this is actually really cool, because one thing that I do like about Battlefield Labs is when they say, we're going to be watching closely to see how players used to build the most effective squads and so on. And then they ask these questions. How critical is support class's supply crate for maintaining ammo? Or how effective are the engineer's abilities when using or fighting against vehicles? And I only say that because I think when it comes to Battlefield has always just been sheer chaos, which is a good thing, by the way. But I think when you have something like a battle royale, although yes, also it totally can be chaos, the more the squads are whittled down into only a handful, the more tactical you have to play and the smarter you have to play, because again, the circle is closing in. So in the immediate short term, how good is a support class for maintaining ammo? In the long term, how good is a support class for maintaining ammo when you get down to, say, like, 1 or 2 squads left? Is it going to be an Achilles heel for somebody? Is it going to be something that's just absolutely going to stomp on the other team? That's a good way to actually test it, and that's stuff that they could ultimately transfer over into just regular Battlefield 6 multiplayer later on. So I don't necessarily think that's a bad way to do it.
Rather than looting it, maybe. The arms race. Throughout each match, players will explore the map, complete missions, and battle for loot to define their arsenal. There are 5 tiers of weapons to loot, along with attachments, throwables, frag grenades, gadgets, RPGs, strike packages, airstrike. So they're going to have call-ins, armor upgrade kits, and custom drops of favorited weapons. Custom drops of favorited weapons. Is that like a loadout weapon? These items can be found across the experience through general loot crates, class-specific crates. So you can only open a certain crate if you're a specific class, maybe.
That's kind of interesting.
Unlocking armored trucks. So there's going to be you're going to have to get the armored vehicles. Mission rewards or looting defeated enemies. And there's a bit about missions here. Missions will have squads try to complete objectives that offer extra rewards to gain a competitive edge over their opponents. Tasks range from unlocking high-value caches to planting explosives to eliminate mission-critical targets. So that's like safe cracking, planting explosives, blowing up specific objectives, and mission-critical targets. Is that like a bounty system? It'll put a bounty on a different player or squad. Mission details will outline the available rewards, like a weapon cache, vehicle key. So vehicle keys are going to be in. That's probably how you get a tank. Or mobile redeploy units, leaving it up to each squad to decide if the risk is worth the potential reward. Mobile redeploy unit. So I suppose if you have that, you wouldn't need to go to a redeploy station. And that must mean that the second chance times out. Once the mission objective is complete, rewards are airdropped in, so squads should stay alert for others who may attempt to steal them. So you don't get to keep the rewards if someone challenges you, kills you, and then takes them. These missions are crafted to challenge your squad's teamwork and reward precise execution under pressure, with the potential to shift the momentum of battle. Loot, armor, and how players engage with missions are key to the flow of play, and we can't wait to see how players connect and push these areas of gameplay in Battlefield Labs. Drop in, testing this new mode and all of its features with the community is the true power of Battlefield Labs. We're excited to hear about players' experiences as they explore the ins and outs of this battle royale done the Battlefield way. We look forward to sharing more details after the testing is complete and we've reviewed the feedback from players. And that's it. Out of nowhere, they just drop a load of gameplay details on the battle royale. It's going to be free. It could be huge for Battlefield. In practice, how is this all going to work? Is it going to be too complicated? Not complicated enough? Is it going to be fun, balanced? We'll find out. And no information about release date here either. With that said, how do you guys feel about this? Let me know down in the comments below. Certainly some interesting mechanics there. Maybe they're doing things a bit differently than some of the BRs that have been out in the last couple of years or so. Yeah, let me know what you think below, guys. Appreciate you being here. I know this was a bit of a quick video, but I had to talk about this. Really interesting. Drop me a like below. Subscribe if you're new here, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Honestly, wasn't bad. Wasn't bad. I'll give you the link. I'm going to like it. I'm already subscribed. Jack Frags usually does a pretty good job of staying on top of a lot of stuff like that. So, yeah, absolutely. Go show the video a like. I'm sure that there are others out there who have done it, but, I mean, Jack Frags has been around for a while, so there you go. Last but not least, we have G-Man Lives. He's played Borderlands 4 for about 35 hours when this video came out. I'm interested to see what he says, because I know a lot of people have been like, they've been talking about how Borderlands 4 is going to suck. They've been talking about how they're worried about Borderlands 4 and so on. I have never been like a diehard Borderlands fan. I played the first two, and then that was pretty much it. But we'll see. We'll see what G-Man has to say. So let's get to it.
So, you want to hear a story, huh?
I'd be right happy to.
I can't believe it's been almost 6 years now since we had Borderlands 3. And it's crazy to think that that thing came out all the way back in 2019.
What year is it?
Either way, though, Gearbox's latest effort in the long-running looter-shooter series is here with Borderlands 4. And if you've played any of these games in the past, then yeah, you already know what you're in for. This new entry doesn't really change things up all that much, so if you've been itching to jump back into that partially cel-shaded world and lose track of the amount of things you've shot at, well then, I don't think you're going to be disappointed. And in the 30-something hours I've spent with this thing, I'd say that I enjoyed most of what I experienced. Having said that too, I do realise that 30 hours is a bit of a drop in the ocean compared to the time that some people sink into these games. Either way though, if you want to know what the whole thing's about from a fair weather fan who's played every game in the series, well then, stick around.
The fun begins.
Right, so the basic premise is that Borderlands 4 takes place on the planet of Kairos, years after the events in Borderlands 3 when Lilith planted Pandora's moon into Elpis. A game which had a lot of writing and content I'm sure we'd like to pretend never happened.
Gods don't negotiate.
Gods don't negotiate!
Anyway, this has destroyed a veil that was hiding Kairos, now exposing its existence and revealing a figure known as the Timekeeper, who's controlling the population with these neural bolt things that he's planted in everyone's neck, which basically gives him free reign to hop into anyone's mind and assume control, like he's pairing up with Bluetooth. Everyone who's managed to resist the influence have formed different militia groups, now spread across the planet and attempting to fight back in different ways.
Outlander! You fighting or sleeping?
And as a Vault Hunter heading to Kairos, you're quickly captured by this guy and get a bolt of your very own put into the back of your neck.
This bolt is that guiding hand.
Before being saved by the Crimson Resistance and then crashing on the planet.
Come on, let's get out of here.
Soon meeting up with the Resistance leader, who's none other than Claptrap, and then having to go around the map and rally your cause with these 3 different factions. But more importantly, you need to go after the Timekeeper's 3 lieutenants, who each control a different zone.
Still working it out.
You've got Idolator Soul, there's Vile Lictor, and then the Ripper Queen, which sounds like a great name for someone who drops their guts a lot.
Now, it's your turn.
And then only by getting the 3 bolts out of each of them can you then unlock the city where the Timekeeper resides and hopefully bring down his whole empire. What is interesting about this one too is that during the cinematics, for what's the first time in the series, you actually see your character in all the cutscenes, walking around in your custom outfit and interacting with people. Some of which are returning faces, which I'll try not to spoil. And I will say too that the writing in this is far less obnoxious than it's been in the past, especially when compared to Borderlands 2 and 3.
Okay.
I mean, it still does have a bit of goofy stuff here and there, but the amount of Claptrap content, for instance, is minimal at best. And most of the characters treat the situation seriously without making bizarre, out-of-place jokes all the time. When someone calls you on the radio, it's often just to explain what your next objective is. They don't contact you to chime in on the weather or talk about something dumb that's crossed their mind. Plus, you also don't get the antagonist calling you every few minutes to talk shit while he munches down on a bag of pretzels.
How's your day been, buddy? We haven't really talked much since I left you for dead. Hey, you think you'll freeze to death out there?
Hey, you shut your face!
The Timekeeper's treated as a very serious threat, and he's portrayed as a pretty vile creature who's got very little regard for human life. That whole shtick of being able to control any citizen at any time has some nasty ramifications.
I do have to say, Borderlands 2 was really, really, really annoying with it, and I can understand why they toned it down a little bit. I can totally understand. I never played 3, but I can totally understand why they toned it down, or why, compared to 2, they toned it down. Because there are things in Borderlands 2 that you should absolutely be listening to, but they drone on for so long, you're just like, fuck it, and you go into whatever the next thing is, right? and you just miss all of it because you stop caring. Ooh, excuse me. But I love Jack doing that. I mean, fair. And I don't... A little bit of comedy here and there, like, it's not a bad thing. The problem with Borderlands 2, in my opinion, and again, I haven't played 3, I didn't play the others. Thank you. But... Or thank you both. Well, all three of you. The problem that I had with Borderlands 2 is that radio was nonstop. To the point where I just got so annoyed, I said, fuck it, I can't do this anymore, and I stopped playing altogether. Again, I don't mind comedy, but if it's just the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over and over again, to the point where it's actually a detriment to the gameplay because they won't shut up, that's where I kind of have an issue.
And they appropriately give this villain the gravitas it needs, without dumbing him down at the expense of a few throwaway jokes.
Yeah, probably not. Bandits will get you first.
Shut up.
Gearbox have been saying they wanted to make this story a whole lot more grounded and less silly, and yeah, I think they've achieved that. I mean, it's the most Borderlands writing we've had since, well, Borderlands 1.
You will die, and I will return to the Timekeeper's side.
As for all of the new gameplay additions, well, a lot of this stuff is played pretty safe, though they have at least added in a few new mechanics here and there to change things up. The first of which is a grapple, which is used mostly for platforming to get you up to higher areas and stuff like that. But it can also be used to pick up explosive canisters from a distance to throw at enemies, which is neat at first but quickly becomes kinda useless, given how little damage these explosions seem to do once enemies reach the higher levels. The other new ability is the glide move, where you can hold down spacebar after jumping and then slow your descent, again, mostly used for platforming. Kinda similar to the hovering mechanic in the pre-sequel, but also making me think that someone at Gearbox played a whole lot of Destiny 2 and just wanted to add that feature into their game. Another new mechanic is actually being able to heal yourself using stims during combat, which looks almost identical to the healing animation in Warzone. But something it also seems they've done to absolve themselves of actually having to balance out how much damage you take during combat. Because this is yet again another Borderlands game where you find yourself going from full health and shield to near death in seconds.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
After you've been hit by some incredibly damaging attack from an enemy. So to me, it's like they kind of figured that just giving the player the ability to instantly heal themselves was an easier alternative to trying to balance out how damage and attacks work on the whole. We also need to talk about this new bike thing you get called the Digi-Runner, which is a vehicle you can summon in at any time with the press of a button, removing the need to walk to the local catch-a-ride station. And yeah, let me think, man, where have I seen that before? A game that lets you summon in a hover bike.
May this vehicle find grace.
Then the final new mechanic they've added in are some of these new ordnance weapons, which share a slot with the grenades. And now instead of just throwing out grenades, you can carry around heavier and more damaging weapons, like a fast-firing rocket launcher or a chain gun.
Okay, that's not bad.
Even throwing knives make a really cool alternative to those traditional grenades, doing heavy damage and also softening enemies up. In fact, one of the few legendaries that I found was an ordnance weapon that launched out a giant radioactive ball that sucked in nearby enemies and then exploded for extra damage, which was basically giving me a free group stasis ability and an AoE attack. But the biggest change that Borderlands 4 makes is that instead of it being split up into dozens of different zones, it all largely takes place on one giant map. This huge, expansive and explorable chunk of Kairos.
Wow, that's actually fucking huge. Okay, I'll give him that. That's not bad.
Which, yeah, sounds good in some ways, in the sense that you can really forge your own path through the world. But then it also somehow feels like you're getting less variety overall. I mean, if we're comparing this to Borderlands 2, which I think is fair considering it's widely agreed upon to be the best game in the series, like considering that instance how you had 30 to 40 something different areas you got to go through. You had Liesberg, the Dust, Bloodshot Stronghold, and then the massive city of Sanctuary among a whole bunch of others.
Except, here was a problem with Borderlands 2, and I remember this very, very, very well. And it's the same problem that I talked about with the original Dead Island last night. If you had a friend who was further along in the story than you were, and you joined them in their game, and then backed out, your story has been altered and you skipped a massive portion of the game. So I remember fighting the final boss way before I ever went through about 70% of the story. Because literally all you had to do was give it like 2 days, because people would play the shit out of it, and then join in on them, and even getting a little bit of damage here and there on some of the ads would skyrocket your level, and skyrocket your health, and skyrocket everything else, and so on. And then you could sit there and fight whoever the hell you want, and then you go, okay, yeah, cool, that was fun, and then you back out, and now all of a sudden your story is exactly where your friend's story was, so you've missed a massive portion of the game entirely, and you've already beaten the final boss. That was really annoying.
To mention, the music by Jesper Kyd really helped to differentiate each of those areas and make them a lot more unique and memorable. Borderlands 4, on the other hand, has like...
Oh yeah, also, here's a story for you for Borderlands 2, just to show you how broken Borderlands 2 was when it came out. A buddy of mine, I won't name who, but a buddy of mine bought Borderlands 2. Okay? Now, I didn't have a problem. I bought Borderlands 2, never had any issues with it, and stuff like that, right? My buddy bought Borderlands 2, and he had nothing but problems with it. The thing constantly ran like shit on his machine, which was vastly more powerful than mine. The thing, most of the time, wouldn't even start up. A lot of the time, he couldn't even get past the introduction cinematic. And then there were a couple of other guys that went, well, I mean, you know, wink, wink, adjusts eye patch, because we've never had any problems with it. And he goes, all right, well, I already own it, so shit, what's it gonna hurt? So he uninstalls Borderlands 2 from his machine. It is then pirated, so a completely separate version from the one that he has on disc is pirated, and then he installs it, and it literally runs without a hitch. So the pirated version ran better than the actual purchased version.
4, you got the Fade Fields, Terminus Range, Carcadia Burn, and then the Timekeeper city named Dominion, with you spending the least time in the latter. And while you do get some one-off environments for boss fights and a couple of other missions, 99% of the game is spent moving around one of those main 3. In the old games, you'd head to one of the main hubs, you'd chat to a bunch of NPCs, and then head off on your merry way, out there into the world to complete the main and side missions you'd just picked up. It was a simple formula that all of the hub areas used for the entirety of the campaign, but it worked well, because it was structured so you could bulk up on all the missions in one spot, and then come back and turn them all in again. Now, though, it's just this giant amorphous map that has no real flow, with missions and settlements all over the place, along with random open world gimmicks added in as well, like safe houses you can claim for extra fast travel spots. Well, how about this one? Hacking into propaganda towers.
The people of Kairos deserve to hear their own voices.
Or just the kind of crap that every open world game seems to have these days. They've evenly got these randomly generated contracts, which are like smaller side missions where you got to kill a certain amount of enemies in a zone or something like that. Contracts which just seem to be infinite, popping up in every single safe house in town.
So it's like dailies, but you can get them whenever. Okay.
Along with things like world bosses randomly appearing on the map, which are super tough encounters you almost need a full team for.
I think it might be the axe in his face.
The other thing is that I just found navigating the map to often be really confusing, because while the game gives you a marker of which route you need to take, this isn't always super accurate. And I still found myself having to check the map screen every few seconds to make sure I hadn't gone off target. You'll also just keep seeing the same few enemy types regardless of where you are on the map. For instance, you'll fight the same looking manglers, which are basically reskinned skags, by the way, in every area. The other thing is that the performance here often kinda suffered, with there being frequent stuttering as I was moving around. Probably because the game was having to constantly load in the next chunk of the map. something which, by the way, never happened in the other games. Due to them being smaller spaces, it could be loaded in at once.
Fair.
And while I don't usually have performance issues with most games, I do want to say as well that this game seemed to absolutely fry my CPU, with temperatures rising up to around 90 degrees even when nothing was happening.
Jesus
And no,
Christ.
Before you say it, changing my settings around didn't seem to fix this either.
Nice screensaver.
And while Borderlands 4 does look pretty good on the whole, I don't think this is justified given how it looks overall. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad looking game, but it's hardly leaps and bounds better than Borderlands 3. It certainly shouldn't perform worse off in that regard. It also seemed to be pretty buggy, with glitches being somewhat common. What the fuck is going on there? A few times, for instance, it also went from day to night in about 5 seconds. I mean, what is this? The Gotham City Stock Exchange scene from The Dark Knight Rises?
None of that matters now.
When it comes to the classes and the combat and all that stuff, which is all anyone really cares about, I don't know if I can really go all that in depth here, simply because there really is so many different options and paths you can take. And unless you've spent like 30 hours playing as each character, it is a little bit hard to give anything other than a basic cursory observation onto what they're about. Either way though, I can tell you've still got 4 different characters to choose from, with each of them being vastly different at the last. You got Amon, Rafa, Harlow, and then Vex. And then, much like Borderlands 3, they've each got a few different action skills you can choose from, with each of them then having their own individual skill trees, giving the player a pretty insane and, to be honest, overwhelming amount of decisions to make, all of which take a fairly long time to actually come into play, considering it's not until you're about level 15 or so where their abilities really start to take off. Now, I started playing off as Rafa, who sort of fills in the role as the basic soldier class, being an ex-TD or commando. And this guy's skills are all connected to his exosuit, with there being a couple of different options there with the shoulder cannons, as well as knives that grow out of his back. Using the basic cannons is pretty simple. You just press F and then these things fire on everything in your field of view. Whereas the energy lance and the knives require manual input and honestly come across as far less useful, considering that getting into melee range with enemies in these games is almost always suicide.
True.
And then the lance's beams move so slowly that I think sending the enemies a fax would end up getting to them quicker. So after a while of playing this guy, I did find myself getting pretty bored, so I swapped over to Amon, the Forge Knight, a 7-foot-tall mountain of muscle, and yeah, this dude's definitely got a lot more going on, where I then spent almost the entire time using his Crucible skill tree. Now with this one, you've got 2 axes you can throw out, starting out with them either having a cryo or a fire effect, but then later on you can change it to fire and shock, which I think's far more effective. If you hold down the ability button, however, he instead activates his Forge skill and throws both axes out together, which then boomerangs back to him, doing extra damage to enemies that were previously hit by it.
Yeah, right, Corgi?
Shit, bitch. But then what makes this even more useful is that these weapons also essentially turn into drones that hang around for the better part of a minute.
You know what it feels like, at least with this guy, the 7-foot-tall dude? It kind of feels like, for those who have ever played Overwatch, it feels like they literally just gave Reinhardt more stuff and put him in Borderlands.
Where not only are they damaging enemies the entire time, with every single element by the way, but they're also invulnerable and can't be killed. So you're basically getting 4 extra allies that can pull aggro and do damage. I even had another skill point in there where every time I used my ordnance, it'd spawn in a cryo hammer, which was giving me 4 drones all up. And then by the time that you've more or less maxed this category out, using the Forge skill leaves behind this giant bubble that does constant AoE damage. So yeah, overall this guy's easily where I had the most fun. The other class I spent a fair bit of time with was Vex, the Siren, and the skill tree I really played around with here was the one that lets her summon in either a Reaper or a Spectre. 2 different projections, one which does melee damage and then the other does gun damage. But both of which are great yet again at pull and aggro, and letting you hang back and just shoot things without all that much of a fuss. And even though these things can be destroyed by taking a bunch of damage, it's more than enough time to clear out most areas. Which meant that the one I spent the least time with was Harlow, who has all the abilities of a siren, like being able to hold enemies up in stasis, but yet for some reason isn't a siren. I do like it too, how you can slam enemies into the ground over and over if you aim at the ground and then press the ability button. Plus, one of her other action skills is what's more or less a BFG, firing out this huge orb that does loads of damage and then explodes. I don't think there's like a right or wrong class to choose from, by the way, and most of the time it's usually just the first or second one you pick at the start of the game that you end up sticking with. It's kind of like getting a new haircut, right? Like, it feels a bit wonky at first, but once you let it grow in a bit, it seems a lot more natural. And besides, like, all any of these really seem to change is what happens when you press the F button. And on that note, it definitely feels like there's more of a focus here on using these skills over the actual guns. It always felt like in the older games, especially Borderlands 1 and 2, that if you had a solid weapon, you didn't really need to worry too much about your action skill.
That's insanely true. I remember my buddies and we used to farm Cromarax religiously for the best guns you could possibly get in the game until we got them, and then we could literally just do whatever the fuck we wanted throughout the rest of the game and never had to worry about anything.
Even argue for characters like Brick and Mordecai that by the end game you hardly use those skills at all. The same thing could be said to some extent about Borderlands 2. I mean, yeah, you definitely used them, but it felt like they were more of an overall assist to your weapons. And when used in tandem with the guns, everything would all come together. Here in Borderlands 4, though, it really feels like the guns play second fiddle to these action skills. Especially late game, where all I was doing was just waiting for those cooldowns to end so I could throw them out again, making it far more of an action RPG now than a first-person shooter. I mean, it still does depend a whole lot on the right elements for each enemy type, which means shotguns for shields, corrosive against armor, and incendiary against flesh. But the action skills still seem to do way more damage during combat, along with the fact that a lot of these also have elemental effects of their own, removing the need to constantly swap back and forth between different guns during combat, which by the way is so fucking tedious, given the slow swap speed and reload time. It also feels like there's less of an emphasis on all of these creative, wacky weapons, and in fact, you don't even really get told anymore what your rewards are going to be for missions.
What?
Yeah, I feel like we really need to talk about the way this thing handles rewards, which might be the most unexciting way the series has done it yet.
Oh boy.
Because when you get a mission briefing now, it just gives you a broad description of the reward.
Oh god. So it doesn't even tell, it just says you'll be rewarded with an SMG. Jesus.
Telling you what kind of weapon or item you're gonna get and what rarity it might be. Like, it's literally just gonna say your reward for this mission will be a gun.
Fuck!
I mean, what happened to all the creative weapons and items you'd get as a reward for some of these missions? You know, that had the funky names and bizarre properties. And look, on the one hand, it is cool and impressive how guns can have parameters from multiple manufacturers. Like, maybe you might find something that has the benefits of both a Jacobs and a TDR gun. But none of these feel unique or thought out anymore. It's just like they've been designated those properties by RNG, which they probably have. So where's the incentive for me to finish these missions if I'm not even going to be enticed by something cool when I do it? If all I get as an indication of the reward is a fucking placeholder icon. This also leads into how your rewards now come in boxes that you have to manually open in your inventory. I mean, it's not enough for the items to just go right into your backpack anymore. No, you have to go through a second interface and open these up one by one. Like,
So they're doing loot boxes, basically, in what essentially amounts to a single-player game? Oof.
Yeah, opening up a goddamn loot crate or something.
Can't do it. I can't take this shit no more, man.
And the saddest part about all of this is that despite this, 90% of the guns I came across were still just absolute garbage. And a lot of the time, the whole rarity thing didn't even make any sense either, because I'd have blue or even green weapons that did better than the purple ones. In fact, the first legendary gun I got was a pistol, which was worse off than a common Jacobs rifle I'd been using for the past couple of hours.
Yeah, but that's always been something that they've had a problem with, if I remember correctly. They've kind of always had a problem with that. I remember plenty of times where I'd look at something and I'd be like, yeah, it's gold, sure, but my green is working a hell of a lot better than this thing ever will. And then sure enough, that's exactly what happened. I distinctly remember that being a problem in the ones that I played anyway. So I'm not surprised.
That is doubly annoying because apparently they've made the legendary drops happen a whole lot less here, which is just like salt on the wound when something finally does drop and it's a piece of shit. Moving on.
My disappointment is immeasurable.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, there's definitely decent weapons in there. In fact, they even brought back TK's Wave. And I'm sure that buggering around in all the endgame content is going to dig up some awesome weapons too. But you shouldn't have to spend 20 hours in the game to get to that point. That's what I'm trying to say. You understand? Speaking of the length, I'd say this is easily the longest Borderlands game they've made yet, at least as far as the campaign is concerned.
Well, okay, and I agree, Aelin, but maybe it's just, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm getting old. I don't fucking know. But I always thought, at least as to how it should have been, let's say you have a character that isn't necessarily the build that you need it to be, right? Okay, fine. But you also don't have anything working against you if you use something that isn't for your build. At the very least, that gun should give you the stats, and those stats should be constant across the board, right? So at the very least, it's going to be this, assuming in a perfect world, everything is the way that it needs to be. These are the stats that you're going to see for it. Now, if you're another build and you have stats that benefit that gun or whatever, then sure, the number can crank way up, and that's all well and fine. But the thing that always bothered me about a lot of the stuff in Borderlands 1 and 2, and I don't know about the pre-sequel and like all that other crap, but it always bothered me in 1 and 2 was that you look at the stats and it would give you base stats and you go, okay, cool. And then you try it out, and it just sucks. Because they neglected to mention, oh, hey, this isn't really your class. And it's like, all right, fair enough, but let's bring this into a real-world perspective, and maybe this is where, you know, maybe this is where I'm getting a little confused. Again, maybe it's because I'm old, I have no idea. But let's say you're in the army. Right? Whether or not you know how to fire an M60 doesn't take away from the fact that an M60 is a dangerous fucking gun. You know what I mean? I'm just here for the wenches. We're going to be getting to the wenches after this video.
And while I did start off trying to do a lot of the side content along with the main story, it did become apparent that this is going to make it a very long journey if I kept that up. Even after you've taken out those 3 lieutenants, you've still got a good 4 or 5 hours left before you actually take on the Timekeeper. So it does kind of feel like it goes on and on there a bit towards the end. And yes, like I know all of the Borderlands games have these lengthy campaigns, but this one definitely feels like it's going on for a lot longer. Especially because of how artificially difficult some of those last few areas are, where the enemies seem to be 2 or 3 levels higher than the player. For no other reason, it seems, than just to pad out the runtime. Why are they all 4 levels above me? I mean, it's not like they become more intelligent or add any new tricks in. They just have quadruple the amount of hit points. But if it at least tried to keep things interesting or come up with some new ideas, maybe this would have been fine, but it's really little more than just running from one combat arena to another. Taking on these spongy enemies, which all have the ability to put you into second wind mode in nanoseconds. And you know what still brings my piss to an absolute boil here? Is the amount of times you get knocked down into second wind mode, only there's no enemies nearby to kill, so you can recover in time. I'm dead.
That's fair.
No, look, I'm dead. I'm dead. I don't believe it, I'm dead! Fuck! After you finish the game for the first time, you unlock the Ultimate Vault Hunter mode, which lets you create a new character from scratch and then have the option to start them at level 30. But then the weird thing is that unlike the other games, this doesn't let you replay through a harder version of the campaign like the other games did. Instead, it only lets you replay specific story missions, which
That's
then
weird.
just comes with random enemy buffs to make them artificially more challenging. None of which are anywhere near as fun as replaying the entire campaign and getting better loot along the way. Not to mention how much that mode helped you reach the level cap a lot quicker. The other thing as well is that the endgame content really is kinda lacking. The main thing you've got is the option to go back and replay some of the bosses, with there being a higher chance now that they're gonna drop legendary items. But it's like, how long is that really gonna keep you enticed?
Understandable to an extent, though, only because, again, look at Cromarax. Cromarax, literally, you could just farm. You could literally go, okay, we're gonna fight Cromarax. And then you fight Cromarax, all the weapons drop, you see if there's anything good, you pick everything up, and then you save the game, go back, and you respawn Cromarax, and you can just keep doing that time and time and time and time and time and time and time again. And yes, it's all RNG, but eventually everything that you want in terms of weapons are going to fall. They're going to drop. So hey, you can literally, with you and your friends, just go, yeah, let's make it a Cromarax day, and then just farm Cromarax all day, and then the rest of the time you play the game, you never have to worry about a weapon ever again. So I can see why they did it. I don't agree with how they did it, but I can definitely see why.
There's also a bunch of really tough bosses there out in the world, but again, like, how many times are you really going to want to replay these? And yeah, I know the defense there is that they're going to be adding in more content in the future with all the post-launch stuff and the DLC, but I mean, like, even Tiny Tina's Wonderland had that whole randomly generated dungeon thing going on, even when it launched. If nothing else, at least I did mostly enjoy the boss fights, mostly because for these, they have actual strategies and patterns you need to learn. It's not about just shooting them over and over. I mean, it still is, but there's these highly telegraphed and dangerous attacks you need to watch out for. They've all got different phases where they change up their tactics, and you often need to interact with the environment there as well. So there's far more skill involved than just whipping out your best weapon and holding down the left mouse button. The final few bosses in the story are ridiculously intense, and there's that added visual spectacle too in co-op mode where it feels like you put on a pair of LSD glasses as every possible epileptic trigger is being flashed across the screen. And yeah, truly too, playing this thing in co-op is the way that it's meant to be played.
I mean, that's basically always been Borderlands.
What the fuck was that?
That's my grenade.
So at the end of the day, like, it doesn't really matter what I say about this thing, good or bad. I mean, most people have already made up their minds. The same people that probably grouped up for Borderlands 3 with all of their mates are probably already readying up to do the same thing here again. And look, regardless of how it's turned out and all of my niggling issues, this is still a Borderlands game through and through.
Mission accomplished!
I'm sure it's going to sell a bazillion copies like Borderlands 3 did, and I'm sure they'll pump out a few DLC packs in the near future as well, which is going to add in even more content.
Guaranteed.
I just hope when we get around to the inevitable Borderlands 5 that they find a way to make things a bit more interesting and innovative, outside of just adding in grappling hooks and hover bikes.
I'm going to wait till it goes on sale with all of it. That's fair. I think that's fair. Here's the link. I'm going to like it. I've already subscribed to him. G-Man is awesome. Please go like the video, at the very least. Yeah, please go like the video at the very least. G-Man actually always does really, really good when it comes to making sure that he gives honest opinions about stuff, and he's not afraid to call something shit if it's shit. So yeah, absolutely. But we are going to transition over, and we're going to do more KCD2. There we are. It doesn't look horrible, but it's not something I need right now with all the issue. Yeah, and I think that's probably the best way to go. Also, Spoiled, how you doing? How are the things? Sound settings. Turn that down a wee bit. There. Yes. Yeah, it's not that it looks horrible. I don't think it's horrible by any means. I like the fact that it's a lot more grounded. I like the fact that he said that it definitely feels like the most Borderlands writing since the original. I really like that. So they've done away with a lot of the, like, insanely ridiculous stuff. You know what I mean? So, I get it. Looks fun, but obviously the storyline is very, very, very long, and it's got bugs, and it's got a lot of performance issues, and there's no way in hell it should be, you know, making your fucking processor run like a nuclear reactor. Think you'll build a housing construction sim. Have fun. Divine is always nice.
Did you hear that noise last night? What was that?
My timing sucks as always. What do you mean my timing sucks as always? How does my timing suck?
What do you need, Henry?
I'll have a look at the wares.
Wow, some of these are selling for a shit ton. Over here hanging canopy curtains, and here you go asking me how I'm doing. Oh, well, fair enough. Fair enough, I guess. Yeah. No, you know what? I'll keep it as is for now.
Maybe next time then, Henry.
Sounds good, bye. Okay, let's go back to here. Nice. Magdalena, where's my fucking money?
Jesus Christ be praised.
How's trade?
Nothing sold yet. Try stopping by tomorrow.
You pain in the ass.
Till we meet again, Henry.
Okay, then here's what I'm gonna do. Because I have lots of stuff. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. I'm right at 490. Let's go over and sell some shit. Let's go do that. Because Daddy needs to bankroll a little bit here. Okay. Can I go through this way? Well, kinda. No, don't. Don't do this to me. Don't you do this to me. You. Fucking. It's Henry Daddy now. Listen, Henry needs some money, okay? No, jump on the thing. Thank you. Just you. Okay. Okay. Just, oh my god. Of course, there's no handle on that door. God damn it. All right. Go in here. Go over here.
I'll have a
Trade.
look at the wares.
Nice. Now, sell. Perfect. Yep. Yep. Good. Don't sell that stuff. That would be dumb. Let's go to weapons. Or not. Okay. That'll give me how much? Ah, just over 1,700. That's not terrible.
Thank you. And come again, Henry.
Nice. Reputation gained. I like it. Repair.
I need something repaired.
Okay, maybe I need a few things repaired.
Wonderful. It's a pleasure doing business with you, Henry.
Thank you.
I'll have a look at the wares.
So let me see something. So this guy's just a swordsmith, if I remember correctly, right? Yeah, he's just a swordsmith. Okay. That's fair. There is, and I gotta remember where, but there is a guy who does take bows. And I think he's over here. Maybe it's the next one up? Yeah, next one up. Hi, asshole.
How can I help you, stranger?
Show me your wares.
Sell. Or not. Fuck. Well. Yes. Yes. Oh. There. Yes. Yep. Sell that too. Nice. And then... Yep. Oops. Oh, shit. The trader doesn't have that much. Fuck. That sucks. Okay. Okay. There. Put that back on. Put that back on. He's got 1625. Okay. The golden stuff I'll not sell for right now. Yeah, that should be fine.
Thank you, sir. And come again.
Nice. Okay, so how much do I have now? Okay, I got 4,400. That's not terrible.
Quality tools.
I tried to make peace with her, but she slammed the door in my face. I'm not going to humiliate myself a second.
Careful.
There's a TV show called The 4400, and I just remembered that. Yep. Yep, I remember that show. I wasn't the biggest fan of it, but I do remember it. Actually, I've been watching recently, like over the last, 3-4 days. If you want a good show, and it was a good show, I mean, the CGI is a little dated for, by today's standards, but it's actually really well done. And unfortunately, it only lasted for one season. But if you want a decent watch and you've never seen it before, you can find it on YouTube. It's called Space Above and Beyond. Really, really good. Really decent show.
God be with you, sir.
How's trade?
Nothing sold yet. Try stopping by tomorrow.
I hate you. Hate you so much, Magdalena.
Meet again, Henry.
It is. It's about okay, so this is nothing that you won't get out of the first 20 minutes of the show. It's 2064, if I remember correctly. Humanity is just starting out in terms of trying to colonize different planets. And there's an enemy that shows up and it destroys both colonies. And now humanity and these aliens are at war with each other. The cool thing is, though, is that humanity is not united. So you have Chinese, you've got Korean, you got Japanese and Russian, and, everybody from the Middle East and everybody from the rest of Asia and everybody from Europe and so on. And they're all still their own thing in terms of countries and militaries and so on. But this show focuses around the United States Marine Corps. And it focuses on a group of people who become the 58th Wildcards Squadron, who end up becoming Marines. And it basically kind of shows the horrors of war throughout the entire thing. It's really well done. It's dark. It's dark and gritty, for sure. And it's absolutely meant to be taken seriously. But there's nothing wrong with that. I thought it was fantastic. I thought it was really, really, really well done. But yeah, sadly, it only lasted one season, which was a bummer. There's another one, and I haven't been able to find the series on YouTube, but I'm sure it's just because I haven't really looked a whole hell of a lot. That was also really decent, and it was Earth 2.
God be with you.
And that's when most women fell in love with Antonio Sabato Jr. And it also has Clancy Brown in it, aka Hank Daddy, aka Mr. Krabs.
Young man, a word if I may.
Sounds like it should have been called Earth Dose.
Be careful. It's not safe.
Yeah, Antonio Sabato Jr. was in it. Clancy Brown, a couple of other people you'd recognize from like more recent stuff, but obviously they're younger. But Earth 2 was actually really well done. It was really, really cool for the time. Not a bad watch.
Show me your wares.
Okay, he's only got 826. That's not good. Yes. No, that's Brunswick. I can't sell that. That would be dumb. Oh, yeah, I guess I'll only sell that one thing to him.
Glad you found what you needed, Henry.
Thank you.
Take care.
I'll go to the other guy now.
Pots for sale. Strong, well-made pots. Not feeling well.
Knives! Knives for...
Drunk again, didn't you?
Show me your wares.
Okay, trader has 500. God damn it. You got 500, huh? God, they're making this tough.
I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Yeah, I wish you had more money so I could take it from you.
Jugs here, big and small. Jugs for...
No, there's nobody over there.
God grant you help, sir.
Greetings.
But yeah, I ended up seeing a video, well, actually more than a few videos from the same guy on YouTube, and it was talking about like hidden gem TV shows that didn't last long. And I remember watching Earth 2 and Space Above and Beyond when I was younger. But he was talking about stuff like Mantis and Viper as well. Both of which were great shows for a lot of reasons. And same thing with these two as well. And I was just like, man, I should go back and watch Space Above and Beyond. And sure enough, you can easily find that on YouTube. So yeah, I've been highly impressed with how well Space Above and Beyond is held up over the years. Okay. I got all these bows and I don't know what to do with them. Which is a bummer. Yeah, see, I got all these fucking bows and I don't know what to do with them. I guess I'll just put them back in for now. Nobody seems to want them. There we go. Because I got all this crap that I could easily sell off if I could just find people that had fucking money. And that's kind of what I need. What time is it? Just after 6. Okay. Well, let's go make a thing. Oh, I need steel for those. Okay. Blacksmith's Guild Sword. Axes. People do need axes. They do absolutely need axes. I'm thinking a work axe. Yeah.
I have to move it. Ah, damn it. I'm burning it.
No, it's fine. Just, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You're good.
Just a bit more, and I'll be done. Good.
There we go.
It's finished.
Easy peasy. Nice. Okay. Hell yeah. Go and sharpen.
Can't get any better than this.
Nice. Okay. Put that in here. Do another one. Oh, Tay. There we go. It depends on the survival crafting game, honestly.
Good. That looks finished.
Yeah, it honestly really depends on the survival crafting game. Like, some survival games I love. Others, in all honesty, I'm like, eh. Like, one of the things that I absolutely love doing for the longest time, there's one called Bellwright that kind of reminds me of this a bit. It's still in early access. Okay. I'm trying to think. What's some survival crafting stuff that I have liked over the years? Well, I mean, Dune.
Can't get any better than this.
Dune would definitely be one of them, for sure. I'm trying to think what else. Believe it or not, I played a fuck ton. Way back in the day, I played a fuck ton of Minecraft. I know that might sound like really stupid, but I did. I played a fuck ton of Minecraft back in the day. Not because... And this was back when it was... This was back before it was beta. This was alpha. Okay? And I loved it. It was fantastic. 'Cause now they didn't have a lot of like the single player stuff in it. But I used to play the shit out of Minecraft. And I actually have a story about Minecraft in a second. Did I play Valheim? Yes. I liked Valheim. Valheim was decent. Yeah, I liked that one. So, my Minecraft story, okay? I gotta bring something up, though, in order to show you my Minecraft story. So... do this. Yes. Good. Okay. Yes, this'll do. This'll work. Perfect, actually. It's not the most clear picture in the world, but I'll use it anyway. You all know that I'm a massive Star Trek fan. And in Minecraft, we discovered during the alpha, like when it was still in like mid-alpha, that you could do either the survival stuff, which at that point there wasn't like there wasn't really a whole like point to it other than just surviving. And the reason why was because there really, aside from like the fuck, what do you call them? The green guys, can't remember their names. And aside from the Enderman, there was nothing to work toward, right? But we found out that you could do creative mode. Creepers, thank you. But then we found out that you could do creative mode. And so what we did is we decided, okay, well, we're going to have a creative server for Minecraft. And it was up 24 hours a day, and it was fantastic. And it was some of the most fun I had had with a game in a long while at that point. And I said, you know, with the way that this game works, especially considering that most of the time you can do stuff like build a little bit of like a base, and I don't mean like a survival base, I mean like base of a statue or something like that, right? And then you can just keep building it one block up at a time until you get to the height that you want, and then you can collapse everything under it, and whatever is there will float in the air. I was like, you know what? I wonder, can I make Star Trek ships in Minecraft? Come to find out, yes, you can. You absolutely can. So I set out to do that and make every make every Starship Enterprise 1-to-1 scale, by the way, that I possibly could. And I'm trying to find like a decent picture of all of them together, but for whatever reason that's also surprisingly hard. Here we go. This will work. Okay. So I did this, right? I had all the different stuff and so on, and that was great. Fantastic, right? I did the first two, and then I did Enterprise B, Enterprise C, and I was starting to work on the Enterprise D, which was really cool. And then they had, like literally, you could walk on to the bridge of the original Enterprise, and all the decks were there. Right? So I built every single deck. It wasn't just like, oh, here's just this massive thing that that isn't hollow. I built every single deck as accurately as I possibly could. Right? Obviously within the limitations of Minecraft. So I did this stuff, and it was coming out great. Loved it. And then, and this went on for about 8 months, somewhere around there. And I played it every day and was working on stuff every day. And then there was a patch. And it was a big patch. And they were switching over to beta. And I went, okay, not thinking about it. And the server had to be taken down because that had to be patched as well. Again, didn't think anything about it. And then we found out, unfortunately, very quickly, that anything and everything that we were working on in alpha does not work in the beta version. So anything that anyone had ever built in Minecraft alpha, what you had to do was, if you had builds and you were just doing it by yourself, there was a program that converted the file in from alpha to a beta version, and that's all well and fine. but that was only if you were doing creative mode by yourself and not online. So I took the server files for alpha and tried to put those in to convert it, and the converter just would not take them. So, I mean, we're talking thousands of hours of work at this point, all gone. And that, honestly, that was the last time I ever played Minecraft. I have not touched it since, and it's been so long that I'd actually have to, if I wanted to play Minecraft again, I would actually have to contact Microsoft directly, because they would have to look up an old email address that I no longer have access to, because it was through an old ISP way back in the day, so that they could change that over to my current email address, and then they could actually send me a key to put into Steam to actually get the game again. That's the amount of work that I would have to do, and how long ago it was that I played Minecraft, but that's what I would have to do in order to play it today without just flat out buying it on Steam. I don't blame you, honestly. That's frustrating. It was incredibly frustrating. Insanely frustrating. And I mean, we had it to the point where, like, we had massive swaths of the entire landscape just completely strip mined. Or you could just, well, that's what I just said, spoiled, right? I could go and buy it again, but where is it? If I do this, store, right? I don't even know. I think it's what? Is it Minecraft Legends? I don't even know. I have no idea. No, this is an action strategy game. I'll just type in Minecraft. How about that? What does that come up with? Yeah, they have so many different versions of Minecraft and all these DLCs for Minecraft now. It's like, well, which one is it? Is it Dungeons? Is this it? Is it Legends? I don't think it's Legends, so it's got to be Dungeons, right? But that's only Dungeons, I think. I'm not sure. Like, it's really, really, really weird. I don't even know where the hell to begin with trying to buy a new version of it. Because Microsoft is literally like, I mean, they've repurposed and rebranded Minecraft so many times. Is the actual Minecraft not on Steam? It doesn't look like. Yeah, I don't even know. Where to buy Minecraft for PC? On the official Minecraft website. Yeah. Play all Minecraft games with one launcher. So I would literally have to contact Microsoft, do all that dumb shit, just so I could then download a launcher, and then they could give me a code to put into said launcher so that I could actually play it after all that shit's done. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know how much Minecraft is. Yeah, I've been waiting for a couple of years for the last chapter to come out for this. Because this game really, really, really is fun. The problem is that, and with what True just said, right? I think it was last year or something like that. I think it was last year. They said the Long Dark, new patch, all the new content, and I went, okay, cool. But what I didn't realize is that I've had the Long Dark for so long that they actually changed it a little bit. So now there's two versions of the Long Dark. There's the Long Dark, which is like I think it's like a pure survival thing. There's no story whatsoever. And then there's Wintermute, which is the actual story, which is what I'm waiting for the final chapter for. Wintermute Chapter 5 has yet to come out. And I've been waiting for so long for Wintermute to actually finish, because the game itself was amazing. It was so good. And they're not kidding. When they say survival, they mean survival. I think it was like the first day, and I must have played it for at least 10 hours on the first day, and I remember Spoiled was there. I was literally sitting next to a campfire that I'd constantly have to get up and go grab more, like, twigs and stuff like that, to keep fueling it through the night in the middle of a snowstorm while fending myself off from wolves and everything else with basically a bow that I was able to cobble together with a couple of twigs and hair that I found from that I got off of a wolf, and like just running around trying to desperately find food. And that was like the first 2 hours I did that. It was hardcore survival. Really, 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 really good. And then I would spend, like, one of my favorite memories of streaming is while playing this game on multiple nights. Because there would be nights where I'd be like, I'd come home from work and I'd be like, okay, guys, let's do some more Long Dark. But what I would do is I'd go to the kitchen and I would make a fresh pot of cowboy coffee, and then I would fill up a thermos with it, and then I'd have another thermos that was filled with some sort of soup. And I would literally just sit there all night while chatting with everybody in chat, and trying to survive with a thermos full of hot coffee and another thermos full of hot soup, and that would just keep me going for like 12 hours. It was so much fun. Absolutely so much fun. You should do a playthrough the entire game before the last leg. I don't know. Like, it was a lot of fun, and I had a blast doing it, but now knowing what I'd have to do, I kind of feel like it would take the magic out of it for me. That's why I want the final chapter to come out. This is how we got through the pandemic. It really was. It really was. Thermos full of coffee, thermos full of soup, 12 hours, and I'd just be playing, a character that's literally just lost in the middle of a fucking blizzard in God knows where, Canada, trying to survive the entire time. It was so much fun. Absolutely so much fun. I had a blast with this game. Stay up all night, rinse, repeat. Yep. That was pretty much it. Long Dark was so good. Absolutely loved it. Pandemic was awful. I'm so grateful to have had a year-long vacation from the day-to-day grind of real life. That's totally fair. Totally fair. So yeah, that was just Long Dark, and there were other games too that were like just really, really, really good for the pandemic to just kind of stop us all from going nuts. And I'm trying to remember what some of them were. It's so crazy to think that was only 5 years ago. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and the funny thing is like, not only was it 5 years ago, but there are definitely days where I'll sit there and it'll feel like it was only like a year ago. Animal Crossing got me through the early months. That's totally fair. Oh, that was one that got me through. Stardew Valley. Stardew Valley helped a lot, for sure. Animal Crossing came out at the perfect time. It literally dropped 2020. Oh, yeah. Oh, and the horror games that came out, too. The horror games that came out during the pandemic were holy shit. Some of those were insane. Like, I know Spoiled was here for Blair Witch. Yeah, I hear you on that, Aelin. For sure, I hear you on that. I totally hear you on that. I think we've had enough of unprecedented times. At least I know I have. Been that way for 24. It really has. Okay, now I'll put this in the chest. Nice. Where's my money?
Good morning.
How's trade?
Nothing sold yet. Try stopping by tomorrow.
God damn it.
It was good to see you, my friend.
Okay, where's stuff I can do? Nothing yet, huh? She sucks at selling things? I think it has something to do with my, reputation. I think that's what it is. I think I have to get a better reputation before I can really start selling things out of that chest. Oh, I gotta find the former journeyman. Yeah. I absolutely need to do that. Oops. So I'll go here. Yes. See an ambush. Defenseless person is cowering as armed men approach with weapons drawn. They're shouting and laughing. They haven't noticed you yet. Stop and get involved. Wait. Much better.
Your money or your life? Stop! You fucker! Do it! No. What do you want?
Dead. Nice. Get him.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker.
There we go. Dedge. I'll take that if I don't mind. And Apple and Groshin, take all of it. And improved wounding bolt. Yes, I'll take that. Laminar sleeves with roundels. Okay. Take that. Take that. Take the Groshin. Nice.
That's the second time this has happened. What the hell did I do to deserve this? Thank God you turned up, my friend. Thank you.
Glad to help.
Nah, don't mention it. I'm just glad you're all right.
All thanks to you. Here, take this. A keepsake. And thank you again.
5? Jesus Christ, I've killed for less. Okay. Let's keep going. Okay. Now, I'm pretty sure I have bandages. I think it's under materials, maybe? No. Let me see. What is this? 30% less health? No, that's not what I want. I apparently do not have any bandages, which... Ah, never mind. I have bandages. Yay! Oh, I have to get off the horse. That makes sense. Nice. Why can I not use them? Weird. Okay. There.
My God.
Oh, I can't believe it's been 5 years. It's so fucking insane to me. 5 years. Medicine, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? This the guy? Foreman Samko. He doesn't want to talk to me.
Good dog, Mark. Show me.
What? What? What do you want? Ipsy, oh boy. Hired hand. Ooh, let's talk to her. Nope, can't talk to her. Talk to this guy, maybe? Nope.
These are royal mines. You can't be here.
Well, Jesus, bro. Holy shit, dude. I'm gone. What do you want?
And next time,
Stand
don't go
here all
creeping
day.
around here where you
I
don't
don't
belong.
Wow, that guy's a dick. Might have to kill him.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
Am I? Are you sure? Because those guys are assholes. Oh, and funny thing I remembered at the start of this week, Saturday's my birthday. Like my actual birthday, not like, oh, happy birthday, Shadow. Thank God you're turning 40 kind of thing. No, no, no. I mean actual, like, honest to God birthday.
Are you Stander?
Who's asking?
Henry. I'm Martin's son. He used to apprentice with you at Skoda's Forge.
Martin? Christ, I haven't heard that name in years. How's he doing these days?
I'm afraid he's no longer with us.
Ah, I'm very sorry to hear that. We used to be best friends.
So I've heard.
Christ, what a day. What a day. Is that what you came here? To tell me he's dead?
Well, I had to tell you, but I also have something to ask of you.
All right, but this isn't the best time to tell you the truth.
Why? What's going on?
I don't know if I can... Oh, but you are Martin's son. It's not like I have anyone else to talk to anyway. I'm in trouble.
No,
Big
I'm
trouble.
not 40, I'm 39.
Fell on some hard times.
Well, actually,
late, so I borrowed
fuck,
some
I
money
might
from one
actually
of the
be
guards
40.
here. I had to sign a contract with him. I was going to pay him back today. So I went to see him, and now he's claiming I'm late. I paid back what I owed him. But he says if I don't pay him the interest too, he'll break both my arms. He says it was all in the contract I signed. I can't read, you see. He swindled me. There's no way I can get that much money in
39.
time. Say, Henry, I know it's a lot to ask, but you look like a tough bloke. Could you try to convince him to take pity on me?
Where can I find it? Yeah, I'm only going to be 39. We're getting wine coolers for birthday stream. Actually, you know what? A wine... You know, I don't drink a lot of alcohol really ever. But maybe... Maybe. That might not be such a bad idea. Yeah, that may not be such a bad idea, in all honesty.
Where can I find the fella?
He's out patrolling on the road. He's a catchpole. And you can tell he's a moron at first glance. Christ, I hope nobody heard me.
Why are you so afraid of him?
Because he's a madman. He'll beat the shit out of you just for the hell of it. The miners call him Leech.
Oh, that guy?
Maybe he's just bluffing.
Trust me, he's not. I knew a lad who owed him a lot less. And now he's a cripple.
Tipsy Among Us? Oh god, Among Us. Jesus. Yeah, but see, I'm already fucking terrible at Among Us. Like, insanely bad at it.
All right, then. I'll sort out your debt with the guard.
Thank you, truly. Thank you, but watch out for him.
Alright, I did see Leech. Where is this asshole? He couldn't have gone far. Tipsy Repo. You know, funny thing, I don't actually have Repo yet. I know Spoiled wanted to do Repo. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We shall have to see. I think that might be Leech. That might be him. Yep.
Stander said you want some money on top from him.
And what's it to you?
Why should he pay you more than he borrowed?
Because he signed a contract.
But that isn't what you agreed on face to face, is it?
Look, that's between us. Keep your nose out of things you don't understand.
I think you ought to forget about the interest. What you originally lent him, Stander already paid back. Why break his arms over a made-up debt? What sense does it make? So people will fear you. In the end, that'll only bring you trouble. And what if some superior of yours finds out? You think they'll be pleased? You'll be the one who ends up paying for it.
Well, you're probably right. All right, then. Stander repaid his debt to me. Here's the promissory note. And tell him he's off the hook.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know what I want to do for Saturday. I don't know.
I sorted out those problems of yours with the guard. He'll make do with what you originally owed him. You're even. Here's the contract.
Thank you. Truly, thank you. What did you want to ask me?
The guild assigned me Skoda's old forge, so I'm fixing it up. And while I was cleaning, I found a plan of the astronomical clock. Magdalena told me the two of you tried to repair it on your own back then.
Wait. You're the master of old Skoda's forge now?
That I am.
Well, I'll be. And Magdalena is still living there?
She is.
That's good. How's she doing?
Better now?
Better now, I'd say. She was sad to see how long the forge was in disrepair. And living in a half-broken down house must have been tough.
Poor thing. When old Skoda died, she must have been through a lot. I have to go and see her. I have to see her and apologize. I just have to. I don't want to be here anyway. You reminded me of the old times in Skoda's forge, and damn it. I'm a blacksmith, an armorer. I was almost ready for the master's trial. Oh, only I can't fight for my place in the sun. I never could. That's why I'm rotting down here in the mine. But maybe it's not too late. I'll try and find some work in a forge, somewhere near Kuttenberg. Maybe in Bach. But first, I'm going to Skoda's forge to see Magdalena. And nothing is going to stop me.
Right. So you want a joke? Okay. I'll give you 2 jokes because they're both short. What did Batman say to Robin before they got in the car? You don't want to say it? It's okay, I'll say it. Get in the car. Or, here's another one. What does a robot do after a one-night stand? This should be an easy one. What does a robot do after a one-night stand? He nuts and bolts. I mean, it's true. Also, what was that wow for? I mean, it's true. Like, hey, you know, need somebody to get in the car. What do you tell them? Get in the car.
Wait, I wanted to ask you about the astronomical clock.
The clock's waited for 20 years.
No, because it's after the one-night stand, so the screwing's already
I
done.
have to go and see Magdalena.
All right, suit yourself. We can go together if you'd like. It'll be faster.
Great idea. Let's go.
This is making me shake my head and sigh while I laugh. Good. Fantastic.
God be with you. Wait, who? You seem familiar.
Magdalena. It's me. Stander.
Stander? Oh, that Stander. My lord, you've changed so much.
Well, it has been 20 years. I'm so glad to see you. You look great.
Oh, please. I'm an old crone. What are you doing back here after so many years?
Henry here reminded me I left you alone here back then. And I came to apologize.
That's great. I got a customer waiting.
There's
Come on.
no need to apologize. Really, everything is better now. As soon as the fire got going again, it's as if things were back to normal.
Oh, just like the good old days. When Skoda died, it's like everything went belly up overnight.
What went belly up?
What do you mean everything went belly up?
Well, everything just fell apart. I found a job in Horshan. Martin stayed in Kuttenberg, and Magdalena. I'm very sorry. Really.
Stop apologising already. It was so long ago. I'm happy to see you.
Really?
Yes, really. Now stop your sobbing already, will you?
Heard you did something to your arm.
I heard you did something to your arm in Horsham and couldn't smith anymore since.
Aye, that's what I get for betting. I bet I could lift a basket full of ore. I did it, but I tore something in my arm.
Christ, you men.
They took on another blacksmith in my place, and even once my arm was healed, I never got my job back. So I went from armourer's apprentice to a bloody miner. What a load of shit.
Okay, well, how far did you get with that clock?
How far did you get with repairing the astronomical clock?
Pretty far. We went to see the clock, found what wasn't working, and started making the parts needed.
Aye, I remember the sound of hammering long into the night.
We hand-forged gears for the mechanism we wanted to set the clock to. I suppose you could call it the metal heart of the clock. It was a hell of a lot of work. Then we hired a goldsmith's apprentice to put the whole thing together. He was a canny lad, only he turned out to be a right bastard and ended up fleecing us.
I didn't know that.
What did the apprentice do?
What did he do?
He decided to fuck us over and sold the machine to some rich burgher. The lad told him it was some ancient artifact, and the bloody fool ate it up. Martin gave him a proper beating for it, but it was no good. The machine stayed with the burgher, and shortly after that, Skoda died, and the whole thing lost its meaning.
Maybe I'll manage to fix it up.
You sound just like Martin. He put his heart and soul into the repair, but it's all so long ago now.
What burger has the machine?
What's the name of the burgher who kept the mechanism?
Looking to get it back, are you? Forget about it. Martin tried it back then, and it was a wonder they didn't call the catchpoles on him.
It's been 20 years. Maybe his family doesn't even know what they have.
I doubt it, but it's worth a shot. His name was Vetter, German fella. His house was across from the rat house in the lower market.
Aye, but old Vetter is long gone. His son works as a scribe now.
But the heart is just the beginning. You'll need other parts too. We had plans for them, but God knows where they ended up. Do you know by any chance?
I have a bunch of Skoda's old sketches. Remind me later, Henry. My memory isn't what it used to be.
Right. What does it look like?
What does the mechanism look like?
It's a kind of large metal target, about a foot in diameter. It has sliding circles and grooved rails attached to it. They're supposedly used to measure the time by the sun and stars. But to be honest, I don't know how.
Okay. Well, you can stay here and live with us.
You know what, Stander? Since you don't want to go back to Horsham...
That I don't.
I thought you might want to stay and come and live with us. What do you think, Magdalena?
Why not? There's plenty of space. This used to be your home, didn't it?
Why, That's very kind of you, but... I wouldn't want to get in the way.
Oh, please. You won't be in anyone's way.
You can help me out at the forge from time to time. What do you say?
I don't know. Like I said, I could just go to Bach. It's no bother.
Yeah, stay here.
There's no need. Stay here.
Thank you. Thank you. And I'm sorry.
Stander?
Right. Also, Alpa, how you doing, buddy? How are things?
Where can I find Vetter, the scribe?
Either at his home or at the Rathaus. His is the last door on the gallery in the courtyard.
Got it.
I'll go and talk to the scribe then.
Let's hope he doesn't take after his father. I suppose I'll go and settle in.
Hey, Master.
Hi. What?
Have you got a moment?
What do you need?
I hope this won't sound daft, but I'd like to watch you forge.
What?
Why?
Well, I'm interested in smithing. I always wanted to be a smith. Well, a swordsmith, to be precise. Only my father spent his life catching and selling fish, so I ended up on a stall at the fish market all the same. So I'd at least like to watch up close how it's done. Maybe how a sword is forged. I'll pay you for it.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
You can watch.
Really? That's splendid. Thank you. I'll be like your apprentice, yes?
Fine by me. Come on then.
Can I have a word,
Had to meet up with your buddies? Hell yeah.
What do you need, Goodman?
Ich benötige ein neues Schwert.
Excuse me?
Oh, Entschuldigung. I need a new sword. A proper one, well made.
But there are all sorts of swords. Long, short, broad.
Nein. I'm not knight. Do not want to fight. Ich bin Gerd von Deggenau. A burger. I want sword for decoration only. But it must be wunderschön. Ein Meisterstück.
Why is it so important?
My neighbor, Blaha, ordered a sword from Mannlicher. And now he always showing off. Everywhere, even in tavern. Ich will ein edles Schwert. A sword for noble. Maybe Blaha then will keep mouth shut.
Sure.
No problem. I'll forward you a noble sword all your neighbors will be jealous of.
Das freut mich zu hören. If satisfied, I pay you good. And no hold back on decoration. Sword must shine like gold in sun. Mein Nachbar könnte vor Neid platzen. You bring to me then, ja? I live across from Meister Eichner, in building with Bäckerei.
Yeah, because, you know, I have any fucking idea what he just said. I need a horned sword guard. Okay, well, I gotta look up where to find a horned sword guard. KCD2 horned sword guard. Let's see. At the horned sword store. Oh, God. There are two blacksmiths in Sigismund's camp. The one towards the north sells one, just got it myself. You can get a horned sword guard in Kutenberg by a weaponsmith shop. One across the street from the apothecary in Kutenberg. Okay. One across the street from the apothecary in Kutenberg. Well, it just so happens I'm in Kutenberg, so that's a good start. I'm assuming he means this. Yeah, he has to. Please tell me I'm going the right way. No, I'm not. Nice, okay. This dude better have the shit I need. Wouldn't it be in here? No. Aha.
Guten Tag, mein Herr. Glad to see you, guild brother.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Also, I'll sell if I can. Dude's got 1423. That'd be 1404. Okay. Go back to buy. And I need a horned sword guard. Right here. I'll take 3. Yeah, that should be good.
Du wirst sicher zufrieden sein, mein Freund.
Okay. So he wants a noble sword, huh? Hello, fuckhead. Oh god, this guy's gonna get on my nerves.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
It's smoking a bit, Master.
Yes, I know. How about, would you shut the fuck up?
Yeah, the fire's blazing. That's it. I'm the blacksmith's apprentice, and who's better? Put your back into it, Master. So that's how it's done. You can do it, Master.
Good. That looks finished.
That
Nice.
bit as smooth as butter.
Okay. And? Nice.
I wanted to see how a quality sword is forged, and you showed me that perfectly. I really did feel a bit like your apprentice while watching. It was worth the coin.
Thanks.
Thank you for letting me dream for a while. What it would be like if... Ah, well. Back to the fish stall again. Well now, when I tell the wife about this, she'll just say I'm daydreaming and tell me to go fishing instead.
He's a very lonely guy.
Sharp as a razor.
Nice. Okay. Deliver it to the customer, which is where? Where is this guy? Let me see. Oh, okay. Not too bad. Yeah, it's about the same distance, roughly, so might as well just walk it. Nice. Oh. I think I end up getting paid tomorrow, so I'm also going to have to check and see what is available on Steam. I will have to check and see. Also, I'm still excited about Star Trek and Lego getting together, finally.
Excuse me.
Did you hear about that, Medicine?
Into my yard. And I'm telling you, that piece of land is mine. You're pouring it over the fence.
This where I need to be? Maybe? Where'd the thing go? Okay, maybe I am in the right place. I don't know. Oh, shit. Hi.
How can I help you, sir?
No. Well, where the fuck is this guy? That's not it. I think I'm in the wrong house, if I'm being honest. Or am I? I don't know. Well, not here. That's the kitchen. Maybe he's up here? I don't know. That's another kitchen. Imagine having two kitchens. Jesus.
Herzlich willkommen.
I have the sword.
I have that noble sword you wanted, Goodman.
Wunderbar. Show, show. Oh, ho, ho. That what I call sword.
Ooh, I got 1,000 for that.
Wunderschön. Neighbor burst with envy when he see. Gerd von Deggenau win again. Blaha is idiot playing lord. I'm more noble than he ever be. All the way from Bayern I am. My uncle Günther is real noble.
Wait, like... Oh, you touch my tra-la-la. Like that kind of Gunther?
Now you have the finest sword in town. Even the Royal Chamberlain would be proud of a sword like that at his hip.
Ho, 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 du bist ein echter Meister. Bravo. Here is your Geld, Meister Schmied. I will never take sword from hip. Always with me.
Well, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Nein, nein. I very proud of it. Show it everywhere, especially where Blaha is. Ha ha ha. Viel Erfolg, Heinrich.
Right. Now I gotta figure out how the fuck to get down again. Oh, there's the stairs. Excuse me. Ooh, fight!
Anyway, that's where I dumped the shit, because that's where you made your dunghill, even though I begged you not to. You know I've got apples on the other side, and they fall right into that shit. I don't give a fuck. But don't you dare climb over that fence. And if you've got a problem with that, take your grievance to the bailiff. Yeah, like he'll side with me when he's your brother-in-law. So don't go there then. But I don't want your shit on my property. This is my land. You know what? I'll build an outhouse next to that dunghill. Then you'll have somewhere to drop your shit. A bigger bastard the world has never seen. Apart from that deaf brother of yours, you're a family of whoresons. What did you say?
Come on, fight.
To hell with ya.
Fight. Yes. Peasant fight.
You should have fucking stayed out of it. Ha! We'll finish this quickly.
Ooh, I need food. Hang on. Dried pork tenderloin. I will eat that. And some fine wine. All for the fight. Here we go. Come on. But he's gonna hack his ass off. Ass hacking. Come on.
At your service, sir.
Peasant fight.
Bad luck.
There we go.
Fuck you. I'll be done with you in a flash.
Shame on you.
Come on, get him.
We'll finish this quickly.
This is unbelievable. These days, no one's ever really safe.
What the fuck? Oh. Oh.
That's enough.
Nice. Kick his ass.
You won't get.
There you go.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, fucker.
Beat him for shitting on your apples.
Fucking bastard.
Hey, stop fighting.
How terrible.
That won't work on me.
Does anyone live by the bridle wristlet? Put him in the stocks.
Ha! Now it's your turn, you shit.
Don't get cornered. Come on, man. I'm praying for green guy here. Uh-oh. Come on, green guy.
You cunt.
Come on. Do it. Kick his ass. Fuck him up. Oh, yeah. Nice. Don't you fucking hit my dog. I will beat the shit out of you. Nice. Nice.
I'll beat you to a bloody pulp, I don't have the whole day for you.
Get him.
Good doggy, good boy.
Fuck him up. Come on.
Ah! Now it's your turn, you shit.
No, it's your shit. That's the problem, you idiot.
That won't work on me.
Come on.
Shame on you.
He wants to shit all over your apples. Get him. Come on, dude. Get him.
What's it to be, you wretch?
You've been taking fucking diarrhea shits in your tree.
To the stocks with him. Ah! Now it's your turn, you shit.
These days, no one's ever really safe.
This is unbelievable.
Come on, man.
This has been going on too long.
I've seen him at the pub. He's been drinking heavily just so he can fucking liquid shit all over your apples the next morning.
What's it to be, you wretch?
Why did you do that?
Why did you do it?
That won't work on me.
Come on.
Filthy vermin.
I want the green guy to win.
Ah! Now it's your turn, you shit. This is unbelievable.
I hope he doesn't hurt anyone else.
What's it to be, you wretch?
To the stocks with him.
What? Gosh.
Big mistake.
To the forge.
Shame on
To
you.
the forge.
Go.
No chance. Useless.
Thank you. I don't want you getting hurt. Oh, there we go. Yeah. There you go.
That won't work on me.
Filthy vermin.
What are you doing?
Ooh, apples. That's not a villager. That's apples. Oh. Come on, green guy. Come on, green guy.
What's it to be, you wretch?
Don't hit him.
This has been going on too long.
Come on, hit him. Do it.
You'll kick the bucket, you shit.
That's right. Kill him. Beat his ass. They're both hurting too, which is
You'll be
awesome.
fucking sorry.
Beat his ass. Fuck him up.
This won't end well for you. Ain't had enough yet.
How terrible.
This has been going on too long.
Come on. Well, I need to see a good fight. Come on, guys.
I hope.
Now
He doesn't hurt anyone else.
Come on. We need to see a good fight. I don't need a fucking... I don't need another Mike Tyson fight, which is boring as shit.
You can hardly stand, arsehole.
Filthy vermin.
They're just... What are they doing? Come on.
What's it to be, you wretch?
They are just dancing. Come on, guys. Fight. Fuck him up. Beat him off with both hands. Suck his dick. I don't care. Do something.
Kick the bucket, you shit.
That madman. Why'd he do it? This is unbelievable.
You'll be fucking sorry.
I'm already sorry, because there's no ass kicking going on. Hurry up.
What's it to be, you wretch?
Filthy vermin.
Ain't had enough yet.
See, look at this. People are getting fucking bored. Hurry up. Fight. Punch. Do a thing.
You'll be fucking sorry.
See, look. I can punch.
Christ! I don't have the whole day for you.
No, I can't. Because they're just going to fist fight either way.
Careful. God bless.
And if I interfere, then I get in trouble for it. Oh, oh, oh.
Ain't had enough yet.
Filthy vermin.
Gentlemen, you've had me burp in terror.
That madman. This has been going on too long.
It has been going on too long, I agree. Beat the shit out of him for taking a crap on your apples.
That won't work on me.
Come on, get him. Beat his ass, please. You got crapples to sell.
What's to be, you wretch?
Come on, get him. Do something.
I hope he doesn't hurt anyone else.
Oh, come on. Do so. Come on, man. Defend your crapples.
God bless you. Good day.
Now you'll die.
Oh, it's you.
Oh. No, I didn't start this fight. Literally all I did is I just walked up and they were arguing because the green guy was pissed off because the yellow guy built a dunghill on the other side of the wall and it stinks up the entire place and it's wilting his apple tree, and the yellow guy is pissed off because apples keep falling onto his side. So now the apples just fall into a giant heap of shit, and then the yellow guy threatened the green guy with building an outhouse so that he can dump his shit into the outhouse and still have the apples become crapples.
Put him in the stocks.
These days, no one's ever really safe.
Oh.
Pray, you bastard.
Well, yeah, okay. Manure does help apple trees, yes. But human shit in a pile does not help apple trees at all. I don't know.
This has been going on too long.
It has been going on too long. I agree. Somebody block him, please. I'll block the yellow guy. Oh yeah, no, it's human shit. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Come on. Beat his ass.
Now you'll die.
Suck him off. Do something.
These days, no one's ever.
Ain't had enough yet.
Come on.
I hope.
In that case, yeah.
What's it to be, you wretch?
Oh, no.
Ah, for Christ's sake.
There we go. There we go. Nice. Uh-oh. Come on, beat him. Nice.
This won't end well for you. That madman! Why did he do it?
Come on.
Christ! I don't have the old day for you.
I mean, you've wasted most of the day here, if I'm being honest.
Ain't had enough yet.
Peace and quiet are things of the past.
Come on. Come on, guys.
You'll kick the bucket, you shit.
Wow, that lady just phased out of reality for no reason.
Ah, for Christ's sake.
Hang him.
This is unbelievable. That madman. Why'd he do it?
Come on.
That won't work on me.
He just switched to Southpaw. Come on. Kick his ass.
Hey, you bastard. What's it to be, you wretch?
What's it to be is you need to kick his ass for fucking insulting your crapples.
Christ! I don't have the old day for you. Ah, for Christ's sake.
Come on, guys. Come on, you can do it. I believe.
Fucking die already.
Well, then just try and fucking hit him.
What's it to be, you wretch?
It's just you.
What are you both scared? This is like the fucking kids who were like, throw the first punch, pussy.
Too long.
Someone else can deal with this shit.
Christ! I don't have the old day for you.
I hope he doesn't hurt anyone else.
That won't work on me. What's it to be, you wretch? This has been going on too long.
It's been going on way too fucking long. You should have beaten his ass like 10 minutes ago, dude. Come on.
Christ! I don't have the old day for you.
What if I just boop him?
Hey! Help! He's too much for me!
Nice strike!
There. Bye-bye! Fuck that shit. I did it for him. That guy was a prick anyway. Here, I'm gonna fast travel. I was getting sick and tired because they weren't doing anything. Hey, did my shit sell? Ooh.
How's trade?
I've got the coin for you here.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you very much.
Nice!
Good to see you, my friend.
238 groschen? Fuck yeah! That's how you do it, lady. Took you fucking long enough. Oh, I need a decorated sword pommel, huh? Can't do these two, which sucks. Axes, other, farmer's horseshoes, yep. I wonder what the hell I sold. I don't even know. Whatever, fuck it. Carpenter's axe, sure. What pisses you off about it, spoiled? The sound of the metal should be closer to staccato. I can see that.
All done.
Nice. Instead, it's a piercing ring, like the tone of that, and his whistle just pierced the fuck out of my ears. So I can see what you're saying, and I don't necessarily disagree either. I think the thing that's kind of annoying for me is I like the concept of him whistling, so that you know that you're doing it like correctly in terms of like how hard you have and how fast you have to hit. That's a cool idea, but it does get annoying. I agree that it does absolutely get annoying, and I wish that there was maybe like another way to do it. I mean, hey, honestly, props to them for coming up with the idea of whistling, but yeah. Because, like, I don't know of, and granted, this is the, 15th century, but, like, I don't know of anybody who sits there and is like, fuck yeah, I'm doing this right. I'm going to start whistling. And the moment I stop doing it right, I'm going to stop whistling. Like, it's a really cool idea, and it eliminates the need for anything to pop up on the HUD, which I think is fantastic. But I mean, honestly, even if it was humming or something like that, I think it would probably be like a little bit better. Wouldn't even mind any of it except it's the perfect pitch to make your eardrums cringe. Yeah, well, that's one of the reasons why I turned it down, because even yesterday, after a while, I was like, like I'd start to blink whenever the hammer would hit the steel, because it was just that pinging sound. That was the worst part for me. Eat from pot. I honestly, though, I really do wish that they would make more games where it's just like this kind of thing, right? You have to go out and do storyline missions for people and so on, but your base thing is making swords or axes or shields or making armor, and that would be a cool game. That would be a really cool game, I feel like. You just... Man, that's... Oh, okay. She just stuffed that whole chicken right down into the bottom of the pot. That's weird. Also, I was talking about this yesterday. One thing that I would love to do, I think it'd be a lot of fun for you guys to watch, even though, I mean, I rent this place, so I can't, but I think it'd be a lot of fun to have my own forge and just, like, make different stuff with my own forge. I'd stream the shit out of that. I think that'd be a lot of fun to watch. Or, oh, and that's the thing I wanted to show you, actually. Hang on. This is the thing I did want to show you. And I'm really, really, really excited about it, because if I can, and they do actually come out with shit for it instead of just a game. And I'd play the shit out of the game, by the way. Hands down. But I would totally build the Starship Enterprise out of Lego. I would totally do that. Official Lego Star Trek team up.
An official Lego Star Trek kit?
Yeah.
Enterprise D? Could be.
Okay.
Actually, more than could be. Let's take a look.
Here we go. Show me.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. I'm Captain Foley, and you heard me correctly. There's been rumors swirling around for a year or more that Enterprise, that Star Trek, not Enterprise, that Star Trek and LEGO have teamed up and have the first official Star Trek LEGO kit coming out, which is of course the Enterprise D.
Oh, yes.
Today, this also includes figures. This is one of their Icon series. And we're going to take a look at it. The pictures I got aren't the best, but they are leaked images. This has been reported by many other Star Trek.
That's great. Show me the pictures.
People over the last little while, and I was skeptical, but looks like we got some proof. So we're going to take a look at that and see what we think of the design.
Good.
If you guys didn't know, I've done a lot of Star Trek Blue Bricks builds on this channel of ships.
Yeah.
And things. So.
There's a raccoon. I know. I thought that too. I was like, what the fuck is that? It's his dog, but yeah.
I'm excited for this collaboration because Lego's fantastic. I'm getting a lot more into Lego lately. I've got like 2 Lego Star Wars kits to build, an R2-D2 and a Millennium Falcon. And I've done other Lego stuff, of course, on this channel as well. And like I said, Blue Bricks, Star Trek ships and stuff like that. So anyway, let's take a look at this thing. Here it is, Lego News, Icons, Star Trek, The Next Generation, Enterprise D. There it is on the stand.
It's kind of a crappy picture.
That I'll be going through today, but yeah. First up is this one of it on the stand. It's quite an interesting stand. Looks like it used some Technics pieces for the stand and the display base. And this thing's big. It's about 34 inches, I believe, 36 inches long.
Jesus, 36 inches long? That's 3 feet long. Wow.
So it's about the same footprint as like a 350 TOS Enterprise, maybe a tad bigger. It'll probably be wider for sure because of the saucer, but looking at these images, I mean, you got
that's big. Holy shit.
Good in this image. The nacelles look fantastic. The secondary hull looks pretty good. The saucer I'm not biggest fan of, if I'm honest.
Yeah, the saucer looks kind of wobbly.
But, you know, we do have the figures down there as well, but we'll get to those.
Wobbly is the only way to describe it.
Here is a orthographic view-ish, the top, the bottom, and then the one special feature this thing has, of course, is saucer separation.
That's cool.
Which will be interesting to see how that plays out. Yeah, there you have it. I mean, there's printed pieces, of course. The registry and the name U.S. Enterprise will be a printed piece. I'm not sure what else will be printed pieces and how many stickers there's going to be, but I am curious to find out. This is launching November 28th, which is Black Friday.
Oh, shit.
And, there is a pre-release bonus as well, which we'll get into. Here's another shot of it on the stand and from the top.
Okay, this picture looks a hell of a lot better for the saucer, I'm going to be honest. But like, the other pictures for the saucer did make it look really wobbly.
Gotta say, overall, it looks pretty good. I have seen a few mock builds, which are make-your-own creation, of the Enterprise D over the years that I think might be better, dare I say. But
no, I can see it.
I'm not a fan of that undershot of it on the stand.
Yeah.
I'm 100% honest. The bottom of the saucer doesn't really look good to me, nor does the implementation of the neck area. And what is going on with the deflector dish? It looks like it has a clear cover over the front of it, which that shouldn't be there, obviously. I don't know if that's just something from the image.
According to Investabrick, the LEGO Star Wars USS Enterprise D is expected to retail for $400 in the US. Pricing for the United Kingdom and other European markets has yet to be announced. Holy fuck.
Or if they're trying to throw us off by leaking these images, I don't know. But yeah, this thing's supposed to have like 3,600 pieces.
3,600 pieces. Wow.
Quite a good size. So I'm excited to see it, but as I've said, over the years, there's been a lot of really good mock buildups.
I mean, 3,600 pieces, I think that's Millennium Falcon territory, if I remember correctly.
Enterprise D in different sizes and scales. I'll have a few of them over here at the side for reference, but some of them look better designed, which is weird. One even has like a bridge built into it, and you would hope that they would have some functionality or play value like that on this one, but there's been no leaks about that. The only thing that I know is that it'll have saucer separation, so there is that. But it'll be cool because you do get a lot of the figures, which we'll get into now. The figures that come with it, of course, are Jean-Luc Picard, and rumor has it he comes with a teacup.
Well, yeah.
Riker, who comes with his trombone.
Nice.
You've also got Data, who comes with Spot.
Nice.
You've got Geordi, who comes with an engineering pad, I believe. And of course, you got Worf, who's going to have a new custom molded headpiece for his ridges.
That's cool.
I believe he comes with a phaser, one of the Lego wedge phaser things. You got Dr. Beverly Crusher, who comes with a med kit and or an engineering kit of some kind. And then you got Wesley.
Shut up, Wesley.
Which comes also with a kit of some sort. Also, Guinan will be in the set.
Guinan!
I'm not 100% sure what she's going to have.
She's gonna have the hat.
To her
That's what she's gonna have.
Yeah, there you have it. Some of the...
Forgot to mention Troy. Fair.
Fig pics are official, except for the ones on the bottom of the one image, which are hard to see because I don't have really good resolution pic. So it's like Guinan might come with a green beverage of some sort. So.
Well, that makes sense because, you know, the episode where Data tried a drink with Scotty and he didn't know what it was, so he just said it was green.
But yeah, that is the Enterprise D kit. It's going to sell for around, I've heard $350 to $400. And if you get it on pre-release, or if you pre-order it, I believe there is another bonus set that comes with it.
Oh,
and that's
shit.
the Type 15 shuttle pod.
Okay.
It's an exclusive Ro Laren mini kit.
Oh, shit. Okay. That's cool.
So yeah, that's kind of that in a nutshell. I think they haven't really officially announced Lego yet, Lego officially hasn't announced Star Trek yet as part of their thing. All this has been is like leaks and insider information. So I'm not 100% sure what we can expect necessarily with this. But the rumor is that it'll be November 28th when it's being released. I don't know.
I could maybe build a Borg ship, maybe.
But this will be an interesting set to see, because if it sells well, and I'm sure it will, because it's Enterprise D.
Absolutely it will.
Start on. We don't need a TOS Enterprise right away.
Nope.
People were complaining, like, why not have a TOS one?
Nope.
We already got the Mega Blocks. I got the Mega Blocks up here.
Yeah, okay, but Mega Bloks sucks. That's why everybody's excited about Lego, because it's Mega Bloks. Nobody gives a shit about Mega Bloks or Blue Bricks. People want Lego.
There's been all the Blue Bricks kits, of course. But now that Lego has it, I think if this one sells well, we're going to get a lot more Star Trek kits in the future, which will be damn cool, because even doing props and things like that, tricorders, phasers, there's so much they could do that would be really fantastic, and I really hope that they do it. So if you're interested, keep an eye out for the Lego's official announcement and the pre-orders, because you can get some bonus stuff with that pre-order, like I said. And yeah, little Type 15 shuttlecraft will be pretty interesting. Not sure how many pieces would be in that necessarily, but yeah, I believe the Enterprise is 3,600 pieces. So definitely something that starts
3,600, goddamn.
For, and possibly Lego fans as well. Lego fans are a fickle bunch. I've been watching a lot of Lego videos as of late, and it's kind of funny the things that they talk about. complain about stickers and not printed pieces. And
Well, they complain about stickers and not printed pieces, but then like you also sit there and you like they're pissing and moaning about the Death Star. And it's like, what the fuck do you want? You know what I mean? Like, you've had 3 fucking Death Stars. And they're pissing and moaning about one, the latest one, which is fucking huge, by the way. And I think it's like 9,000 pieces. And it's like, what did you expect? And they're pissed off because it's like a diorama. But it's like, what did you expect? Of course it's going to be a diorama. What do you want? You want just a big gray fucking Lego ball? You could probably build that for less than half the price. They like, yeah, Lego people drive me nuts sometimes, but I love Lego. I love building Lego and stuff like that, and it's been forever, but yeah, they're crazy.
More into Lego as, you know, a collectible, fun thing to do. So I've been watching a lot of Lego videos, and like I said, I've got some other sets that I have that I'm going to be making videos on in the future. So, and I've done like Lego Optimus Prime. I've done a few other Lego builds on this channel. So I would suggest maybe checking those out if you are able to. But yeah, maybe we'll get more official word at Star Trek Las Vegas this weekend. I'm not 100% sure about that, but...
Wait, this weekend?
To find out what's going
Oh, this was a month ago, okay.
Anyway, guys, let me know in the comment section what you think about this. Is this something you've heard about? Is this something you know?
What I want, if I'm being honest, what I want is I want Lego to start putting out ships, for sure. But then I also really, really want a Lego Star Trek game. That's what I want. We've had Lego Star Wars, which was good. We've had Lego Batman, and I really want that new Lego Batman game when it comes out. Because I know that that's going to be a lot of fun. But Lego Star Trek game? Oh my god. That'd be fantastic. I would love that so, so, so much. Okay, talk to Magdalena. See how much crap has been sold. Where is she? Yeah, I know. Shush. Where the hell is Magdalena? No. Oh, no. Oh, nice. Okay. So he does armor. That's cool, actually. Do I have anything going on? What is this? Oh, get the heart of the clock. Okay, yeah, I need to do that.
You shouldn't be out here alone like this. Awful things have been happening here.
But yeah, I would absolutely love to do Lego and stuff on stream. 1,000,000% I would. That'd be so much fun. Are they not open yet? I don't think they're open yet. Hang on. Nice. Okay.
Stay close to the others. It's not safe here.
Whoa.
What do you need, sir?
You're not.
I'll have a look at the wares.
Okay. Art of the Sword? What is that? Oh, sword combat. Never mind. No, that's not what I wanted.
I hope you find what you're looking for next time, good sir.
Oh, there he is.
Servus, guter Mann. What can I do for you?
Keepsake from your
I
father.
heard you've got some curious heirloom from your father.
Ah, yes. The ancient mysterious device. Heaven knows what it's for, but it's surely a rare thing. Why are you asking about it?
I'd be interested in it.
I can't just sell it. It was my father's.
Sorry to disappoint you, but that mechanism's not what your father thought it was.
And what do you think it is, then?
The stolen heart of the Kuttenberg clock. Not some ancient relic, just a component.
Oh, please. How could you possibly know that?
I know the men who built it, and the ones it was stolen from. The device is worthless on its own.
I don't believe that. Besides, you weren't even born then. Who knows what lies they fed you?
Look, I'm a member of the Kuttenberg Blacksmiths Guild. I know what I'm talking about. The clock can be repaired. 20 years ago, they nearly managed it. The best smiths and craftsmen in town worked on it. They had all the key parts ready. What stopped them was a string of bad luck. I've got the skill and means to finish the job, but I need that heart.
Well, clearly you know what you're doing. It's a bit embarrassing, really, boasting about something that turned out not to be real.
No one needs to find out.
Still, it's worth something, especially to you, right?
3,500? Fuck. All right.
All right. I'll pay you for it.
The machine's yours. I'll go and get it.
Okay.
A wonderful day for a wonderful purchase.
Oh, did I get it already? I guess I did. Okay. How much money do I have now? Ouch. Back down to 4,700.
Excuse me. You shouldn't be walking around by yourself.
I ought to put the heart of the clock on display somewhere. That table by the wall should show it off nicely.
Oh, sure.
That's that then. Now I need to ask Magdalena about the next stage of the plans.
Oh, shit. Wait a minute.
Master, a word, please.
Yeah.
How can I help you, good wife?
Master Henry, I'm glad to finally meet you. I'm Blanca, Boris of Brod's wife.
It's a pleasure. What brings you here?
My husband's birthday is coming up, and I'd like to have a hunting blade made for him as a surprise.
Do you mean a falchion?
Or, as the Germans say, a Malchus. I've heard folks say you're talented. Even Boris speaks highly of you, saying you're a great help to the guild. So I'm sure he'll appreciate if you're the one to make it. I trust you'll do your best.
Sure.
Very well then. I'll do my best to impress with the falchion.
I knew you would. You youngsters always wanting to show off. Please, bring it over when it's finished. You know where we live. But don't spoil the surprise, all right? Boris doesn't know a thing. Take care.
Nice. Where's Magdalena? Because then I'll go and grab the shit for it, but...
Magdalena?
I'm glad you brought Stander here. Looks like the poor lad went through a lot down in those mines.
Maybe, but...
He's finally doing what he should. You're truly a man in the right place, Henry. That's plain to me.
Thank you.
What did you need from me? Oh, right. You were going to remind me of something, weren't you?
I wanted to ask if you'd have a look through Skoda's belongings. See if you can find anything more about that clock. Sketches, drawings, calculations...
All right, I'll take a look. It'll take a while, though. Skoda was always scribbling notes and never threw anything away. But look, if you're really serious about repairing that clock, you ought to let the town hall know. Go and see Bailiff Plumel and tell him what you're planning. He might have heard of our forge by now and give you a hearing.
Right.
How's trade?
Nothing sold yet. Try stopping by tomorrow.
All right. You better have something for me then.
It was good to see you.
Fucking pain in the ass. All right, I gotta go learn or get the sketch for a falchion.
Shouldn't be walking around by yourself.
Oh. Okay.
It's not safe.
Is this the right door? Yes.
Take your pick. What do you need, Henry?
What do you have for sale?
Books. Military sword, homemade hunting sword, maybe? Is that what I need?
Well, what can you do?
No, it's fine. Hang on. Learn the recipe for the order. Okay.
Very well, Henry. I'll have a look at the wares.
Broadsword, battle sword. I did see hunting sword, didn't I? Homemade hunting sword? No. Maybe it's this? Oh, duh. Literally up top. I'm an idiot. Sing what, with the chanting? Oh. Oh. There you go. Add to basket. Yes.
Pleasure doing business with you.
Do it like Jim. What did Jim Carrey do? I'm trying to remember. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember it off the top of my head. I hate that I started harmonizing. Nice. Oh, I got everything. Perfect.
Take care, Henry.
Oh. Hang on. Alrighty then. God, it's been so long since I've seen those movies.
Well, I've got half finished.
Okay, return to the forge. Nope, flip it over. There you go.
Now we just have to temper it.
My favorite impersonation of all time. Oh, God. Okay, and nice. Okay, sharpen the falchion. That does not look like what I made, but sure, we'll go with it. Fuck it.
That should do it.
I cannot hear that without giggling my ass off.
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself.
God, I used to remember... No, I remember how my friends and I used to, quote the shit out of those movies back in the day. Those were so stupid, too. Those movies were so incredibly stupid, but insanely funny. I gotta see if I raise my kids right. Ask if they know where that's from. Avil failed. Oh no.
What? Young man, may I ask something of you?
She said Halo. Well, I mean, to be fair, the first one was Halo. The first one I did was Halo, for sure, but... yeah, the second one, not so much.
Be careful. It isn't safe around here.
I'm telling you, kids these days, they didn't grow up right. You know, you work your ass to the bone, you try and make sure that they know everything they should, and they can't even do the... They don't even know where that thing comes from.
Good afternoon.
I have that gift for Boris here, Blanca.
I'm glad to hear it. Let me see. I'm curious.
All right, falchion.
Oh, it's beautiful, Henry. Thank you. I can tell you really put an effort into it.
I just hope Master Boris likes it.
I'm sure he'll be more than pleased. I'm no expert, but I know quality when I see it. And every guild master's wife knows quality deserves a proper reward.
That's true.
Here you are, and thank you again for taking this on. I hope you continue to prosper in Kutenberg. Greetings, sir.
Oh god, what's this? I gotta see this. What is this? Oh, yeah.
Alrighty then.
True. So true. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Okay, I'm good. Oh. Hang on.
Alrighty then.
Alrighty then. Oh, Jim Carrey was absolutely a genius. For sure he was. He's not dead. No, he's not dead, but he also doesn't do a whole hell of a lot anymore either. And, like, he's already come out and said that basically, like, because I know they're doing a Sonic 3 movie, that, he's literally only doing it because he gets to play a character that he loved when he was, like, big into playing video games when that shit first came out. And he's also only doing it for the money. Like, that's really it. He doesn't give a shit about Hollywood anymore. So those are the only two reasons why he's doing the Sonic movies. Have you seen the Bohemian Rhapsody flash mob that happened in Paris? No. That sounds awesome. What the fuck?
Be careful, it's not safe here.
I gotta see this, hang on. Oh shit.
Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. Not just the moon, I need nothing because I'm easy come, easy go.
Oh, is he gonna hit those really high notes? This is really cool, actually. Well done.
Mama,
oh, shit.
just killed a man.
Wow.
Put a gun against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun. But now I've gone and thrown it all away.
God damn.
Didn't mean to make you cry.
Oh, shit, really?
If I'm not back again this time tomorrow. Carry on, 'cause if nothing really matters.
I can't wait to see that little kid just go nuts on the guitar.
Too late, my time has come. Sent shivers down my spine, body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody, I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and face the truth.
God damn.
I don't wanna die. I sometimes wish I'd never been born at all.
Yo, that little kid fucking smoked it. Holy shit.
Little silhouette of a man. Galileo, Galileo. I'm just a poor boy, nobody loves me. He's just a poor boy from a poor family, spared his life from this monstrosity. Easy come, easy go, will you let me go? Bismillah, no, we will not let you go. Bismillah, we will not let you go. Bismillah, we will not let you go. We will not let you go. We will not let you go. Let me go. No, 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 no. Mamma mia, mamma mia. Mamma mia, let me go. Beelzebub, the devil.
if all these people don't headbang, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay, kids getting into... There we go. Wow. That kid, by the way, that little kid better fucking be a goddamn rock star in 10 years. Like, seriously, here he is. Ollie Pearson wins with Queen... Rocks with Queen guitar solo from Britain's Got Talent. Oh, no.
I'm Ollie.
And Ollie, where are you from?
I gotta hear this kid.
Wrexham.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 11.
11?
You feel a bit nervous?
Yeah, I'm quite nervous.
It's the best thing in the world to feel nervous. It means that you care about what you're going to do.
Okay.
Okay. Now, Ollie, how old were you when you had your first guitar lesson or picked up a guitar?
Fucking 11 and he's shredding.
I was 7 and I learned with my granddad.
Oh my
Royal said Monty Python. Oh my god.
Can I ask a question?
Oh, Simon's got a question.
Who's your favourite guitarist in the world?
Angus Young from AC/DC.
Ooh. Okay, now you're talking.
I dream for the future to become the best guitarist in the world.
Love it.
I love that.
I know.
Great. Big ambitions.
Come on, kid.
Ollie,
Fucking
go for it.
kill it. Come on, kill it. Wow. He does the skip.
Are you ready to jump?
Wow. Wow. Oh, shit. Wow. That's insane.
Oh my God, Ollie, I mean literally a star is born. I have never ever seen anything like that in my life. They love him, they love him.
This kid's gonna be a fucking rock star.
I just think you deserve the golden buzzer. Isn't that lovely? It's all about. Don't cry, it's good. It's a good thing.
Wow.
Grab some of the thing and stuff it in your pocket. Take it down to you as well. Well done, well done. So good.
That's his dad.
When you said you want to be the best guitar player in the world, I thought this young man's going to go far. Congratulations on a well-deserved golden buzzer. Well done.
Oh, isn't his grandpa? I thought it was his dad.
Oliver, you're 11 and you're already a star, man. I loved it. It was crazy. You were like a completely different person, especially when you're right here in front of us, looking out our eyes and just playing your heart out. You fully deserve that golden ball.
That's fucking insane.
You know what? You already have your own distinct sound, which normally people take, decades. You're that good. I mean, seriously good.
That was brilliant, brilliant, brilliant. Good for you.
Thank you.
Go and celebrate.
We'll see you in the live.
Brilliant! Amazing!
I didn't expect that.
Did you not?
No.
It was so good.
It was just the way that he was demanding.
Yeah, that happens.
Just,
You were incredible. It was so good. Oh my God, this kid is amazing.
I feel like that is the future.
That is insane. That I gotta see what he's got on his channel, and I want to subscribe to him because holy fuck. Paradise City, Guns N' Roses, the cover to Beat It. 11-year-old shreds Michael Jackson solo. What? Jesus Christ, kid. Wow. That is an awesome shirt. This was a week ago? Holy fuck. I want to see him nail the solo. Oh, the flash mob was like 2 days ago? No shit. Wow. Yeah, I agree with you, Spoil. This kid was born to shred. No, don't have any regrets. Come on, nail the solo. Please nail the solo. Wow. Although I will say one thing, I don't know who is recording this second camera on the right-hand side, but they really need to get their act together, and they really need to focus on him. Get a better fucking camera so you can zoom in on his fingers going nuts during those solos, because right now we're literally just looking at empty space, and that's a crime. This kid should be fucking... I mean it. This kid needs to be literally taking up this entire right-hand side of the screen in perfect clarity. And then during the solos, you should be zoomed in on his fucking fingers just going nuts on the guitar. You want to have all this, like, other shit with people and everything like that, and him only taking up a smaller fraction of the screen, that's fine. Keep it on the left side. But this right-hand side should be a close-up of him all the time. So they can see he was actually doing it himself, right? He's just so good. He's so good. So good. Let's go back to Guitar Ollie. I'm definitely subscribing to him because, my God, he just fucking wailed on it. That was amazing. Crazy Train An 11-year-old is doing Crazy Train. Wow. So this kid, and I mean it, and I'm not like trying to shit on anybody. This kid needs a microphone on the guitar. He absolutely needs a microphone on the guitar. The camera looks much, much, much better, for sure. But yeah, he needs a microphone on that guitar so that, and they need some editing software so that literally when they dump it all in, they can just sync up the audio for both the guitar and the background music playing and lower the guitar a little bit so that it's not like blowing out your eardrums. This kid would literally hit like fucking 12 million views. I guarantee it. Absolutely guarantee it. This kid is amazing. This is hard even on Guitar Hero. I can't imagine actually doing it, right? This is going to be this is going to be the kid whose concert I'm attending at 70. I mean, totally fair. Totally fair. He's good. And I'm so happy that he did the flash mob. I'm so happy he did the flash mob. That was amazing. Here, let me go back to, yeah, there we go. Because I want to like this. I don't know who Julian Cohen is, but my God. I'm totally subscribing. That's for damn. And apparently Julian Cohen is, I mean, he knows his shit. He's got 6 million subscribers. So, yeah, please go watch or go like the video and go subscribe to both of them. Because that's awesome. And that kid really deserves to be a fucking absolute rock star. He totally deserves to be a rock star after that. Like, I'm sorry, but I don't think anybody expected when this kid started. I don't think anybody expected this kid to just fucking annihilate it like he did. Wow. Gee, like, I mean, how? Like, that kid is just raw fucking talent. It is insane how good he is at 11 years old. And I mean, think about it. We all grew up with America's Got Talent. We all grew up with what was the other one there, right? Simon Cowell is not somebody that you can please easily. He is not somebody that you can please easily, and even if you're really good, he will still go out of his way to call a 4-year-old shit if that's what it is. And he fucking made, I mean, Simon was speechless. That is insane. You're welcome for showing you. Yeah, thank you, because this kid is awesome. You know what? There's so many Prodigy kids out there. Why haven't they started a fucking band yet? I know. It's crazy.
Galileo. easy go, will you let me go?
Bismillah, we will not let you go.
The two people, in my opinion, the two people who fucking absolutely destroyed this were the guy who was singing in Freddy's place and Ollie. Those were the two that absolutely annihilated this. This was so good. 12:29 a.m. Avil. I know Ace. I know Ace. I'll never forget him crawling out of that elephant butt. I mean, that's fair. He did do that.
Mamma mia, let me go.
Wow. That's just so good. That kid is insane. Wow. This is insane. That's so fucking good. And yeah, Ollie and that singer they stood out. They absolutely stood out. At first I was like, I don't know, because you got the girls, and the girls aren't bad, right? There's nothing wrong with the girls whatsoever in terms of their singing, but this is kind of a really, really tough song for women to sing all the way through. I mean, they need somebody. They need somebody to pick up where Freddy is. And then that guy came out, and I was like, oh, shit. Then they brought out Ollie, and I went, oh, fuck. Like, it was so good. So good. That was awesome. That was really, really, really awesome. Wow. I'm going to have to show this tomorrow when more people are around, because my God, that was phenomenal. That really, really, really was. So again, here's the video. Go like it and subscribe. And then here is Ollie's channel. And Ollie fucking absolutely kills it. This kid is going to be a rock star. Guaranteed. He's going to be a rock star. Absolutely. Holy shit. That was one hell of a derailment, but my God, was it worth it. That was an insane derailment, but wow.
Why not test yourself against the Meister. No man in Cuthbert
Go
is
around.
good at
Anything you need.
American Idol. That was the other thing. That was the show that I was thinking of. American Idol. We all grew up with American Idol, and I know each country has their, you know, their own version of American Idol, right? And America's Got Talent, and we've seen plenty of Britain's Got Talent, and, you know, other versions from other countries, and but Simon Cowell, like, you really have to be on your game to make him smile, and he fucking left Simon in the dust. He did. Simon didn't say shit the entire time. His jaw was on the floor. That's hard to do. That's really fucking hard to do. Gotta spread joy when you can. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. God, yeah, that kid's gonna go places. And like Spoiled said,
I'm sorry.
just wait until he starts making stuff by himself. Oh my God. Like, he can do Eddie Van Halen, he can do Slash, you know, he can do, obviously, he can do Angus, right? He can do, what's his name from Queen? I'm blanking on it. He can do all of them, but holy shit, that kid's gonna be insane when he starts actually making his own music. Whew. What, Bloop? What the fuck? Where the hell? Okay, well, there's one thing. Oh, archery contest. Okay. What is this? Investigation. But where the hell? Yeah, fuck it. Archery contest. Why not? Let's do it.
Wiesen sei der Herr.
I was sent to you. I heard you sometimes go shooting. Is that true?
Well, I am only just starting out, really. But if you want to test your skill, you can count me in.
Great. Glad to hear it.
All right. Let's go to Hoprink for Popinjay shooting with Master Holtz. And we'll be shooting with a longbow. What do you say?
I'm afraid I haven't got a bow on me.
I understand. Just let me know when you're ready.
Wait, No, I do have a bow on me. What are you talking about? It's right here. See? There. Yeah.
Is that offer of an archery contest still open?
Of course. Provided you have something to shoot with.
No worries. I have my bow ready. Should we start?
All right. But how about a little wager? It'll make it a bit more exciting.
Sure.
Of course. I'll be happy to bet.
100.
Agreed. Let's get to shooting.
Get set.
Get set where? Exactly. Where am I getting... Where am I getting set? Where does he want me to get set? Oh, the table. Duh. No, that's
Shouldn't be walking around by yourself. Awful things happen here.
Master Neri. Okay. Did something not load in? Oh. Oh, way over. Damn. Shit. Damn. And that wasn't even the thing. So what am I? Did something not load in? I kind of feel like something didn't load in. I kind of feel like I just came here and shot all this guy's crap for no reason. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's what happened. Something didn't load in.
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself. Awful things happen here.
I mean, you know what else is awful? Pretty sure I just got fucking... End of quest, yeah. Martin's dream, sure. Okay, I lost 100, but I'm gonna go now. Bye.
You shouldn't be walking around by yourself. Awful things.
Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure I just got fucking fleeced. So I think something didn't load in properly. Wait, what the fuck? Hang on. Oh, okay, it's the texture. Okay, let me see something here. Where is A? Oh, fuck it. Just talk to the bailiff.
Ah, greetings. God be with you.
What time is it? You can't delay, no time to lose. What do you mean, no time to lose? What are you talking about? It didn't... I might have to reload. Yeah, reload.
Be careful. It isn't safe around here.
Thanks. Okay, just go straight to the bailiff. No fucking around. Might have borked it with the awesomeness of Ollie. I'm kind of thinking that's what happened.
Keep close to the others. I'm sorry.
Wait, is the bailiff in here? No. Oh, yeah, he is. Okay.
Bailiff, I'd like to talk to you about your broken clock.
And who might you be?
Henry, a master of the Kuttenberg Blacksmiths Guild.
Ah, yes, yes. Their new lad. And what is it you want with the clock?
I believe I can repair it.
Look here, Master Henry. I cannot let someone near the clock who is barely known in town.
But...
Do not take it the wrong way. But if it went wrong, the counselors would have my head. Or worse, they would never trust me with the bailiff's mace again. Come and see me once you have made a name for yourself in Kuttenberg. Then we will talk.
Okay. I mean, fair, I guess.
God bless.
Yeah, that was great to watch. That really, really was. And flash mobs. I think my issue with flash mobs is typically, and there's nothing wrong with them doing it this way, but typically flash mobs are like an a cappella group. And they're great. There's nothing wrong with being an a cappella group, but that's typically what a lot of flash mobs are. They're just an a cappella group, and that's it. And there's only like a few that really, really, really nail it, if that makes any sense. Wait, what is this? Oh God. Okay, we're kind of going down a rabbit hole here. Hang on. God damn it.
Love this. Thank you. Do you know a song about peace?
Yeah, this one?
Exactly this one I was thinking about. Thank you.
Oh, you want to sing?
I want to sing.
Of course.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call.
Wow.
When the world must come together as a one.
There are people dying. Oh, but it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all.
We can go on pretending day by day that somewhere someone will soon make a change.
We are a part of God's great big family. And the truth, you know, love is all we need.
We are the world. We are the world. We are the children. We are the children. We are the ones to make a brighter day. So let's start giving.
Oh, there's a choice making. We're saving our lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me.
What's the guy got the blue case for?
There's a place in your heart, and I know that it is love. And this place could be much brighter than tomorrow.
I haven't heard this song in years.
Really try, you found there's no need to cry. And this place, you
This wasn't a bad one.
Save it for our children. Heal the world we live in. Save it for our children.
Yeah, this wasn't a bad one. I mean, definitely, this was really good too, right? But holy shit, that other one was insane, absolutely insane. So yeah, flash mobs are cool. There was one that I wanted to see. Halo themed flash mob. I know they have it. I've seen it before, but I don't know. Maybe it got taken down? It might have gotten taken down. Halo theme song performed by 80 guys in one bathroom. Oh no. What is this? I remember when Halo 2 came out, there was a guy that I went to school with, and it was the funniest fucking thing. He was always one of those people that, like, was very, very stoic, typically never showed any emotion unless he was, like, drunk, and then he was out of his mind. But most of the time, he was a really quiet guy and stuff like that, and it wasn't that he was like like an asshole or anything. He was a nice guy, but he just kept to himself a lot of the time and so on. And he was in my hallway, and Halo 2 came out, and he stood in line at Toys R Us and ended up getting a copy of Halo. And he came back to the dorms. And it's literally the only time I'd ever seen him do this. He sat down on his bed. He put his stuff down. He sat down on his bed with his copy of Halo 2 in hand and just cried. That's all he did. He literally just cried because he got a copy of Halo 2, which was absolutely insane. Absolutely fucking insane. What was the other one? There it is. I gotta see if I can... Yeah. Halo theme song in a big echo chapel. And it's actual Gregorian chanters. God damn. Wow. Damn, those guys are good too. Holy shit. Those weren't even the ones I was originally looking for, but my god. They were insane too. They were absolutely insane. Holy shit. Wowza. Okay, there we go. All right. I need to get back to this. Okay. Where the hell was I going? Oh, yeah.
A wonderful day for a wonderful purchase.
Let me... There we go. You discovered your bed. What do you mean I discovered my bed? I've been using my bed. How does one discover your bed when it's your bed?
Jesus Christ be praised.
Nothing. Okay.
Till we meet again, Henry.
Ooh, actually, do I have any food I can put in here? No. Shit. I might end up having to kill another chicken. Chicken. Nice. What the fuck? I've never seen that before. Okay, that's actually kind of funny. What time is it? Hang on. Oh, Christ. Yeah, we still got plenty of time. Let me see. Is there anything else that needs to be done today? Oh, fuck the archery contest. What's the investigation? I'll do that one, and I'll save it before.
Be careful. God is punishing us for our sins.
Oh, as I go off in the completely wrong direction.
What a day. Good day.
Excuse me.
You know what I think it is with this game? So True was talking about this, I want to say yesterday. True was talking about this game yesterday, and you want to know what it is? I think the difference is that, because he was talking about, well, what if there was a new Elder Scrolls game, but it came out and it was exactly like this? And I said I didn't think it would work. And I gave a couple of reasons, but there's one big reason that I actually just thought of right now, and that's all the people, like all the NPCs that are here, it makes everything feel lived in, whereas unless you add in like a crap ton of mods, right? And I'm sure the mods exist, but unless you add in like a shit ton of mods, when you walk around Oblivion and or Skyrim, it doesn't really feel like the cities or towns are lived in. And even when there are a lot of people, the problem is that they don't feel like people. They feel like NPCs, right? So you can hit the talk button to an NPC like 5 or 6 times and they'll go through their standard shit and then they'll just cycle back around to the beginning. Whereas with this one, if I accidentally bump into somebody, you can hear like the woman that I just bumped into, shit, sorry. And then she keeps going. And there are other people that are like, oh, well, you don't want to be out here all by yourself at night. Things get dangerous. And they're saying stuff as you walk by and everything like that. And depending on how dirty you are, you know, or if you've committed a crime or whatever, they respond differently. And we've never gotten even remotely close to that level in Oblivion or Skyrim. But it also adds to the charm, kind of, if that makes any sense. Like, it adds to the charm of Oblivion and Skyrim. Like, you know you're not going in there to talk to the people. You're there to go get something done. Right? You're trying to find your way around. There may be, like, 1 or 2 NPCs that you can, like, actually interact with. And when you do, there's usually the prompt that says, hey, where's this person's place? And they give you a general area to search in. And then that's about it. Everybody else is just, like, either they're a guard, and they're like, go fuck yourself, or they're, you know, generic NPC number 87 that just cycles through like 6 things. And it doesn't feel lived in, and it doesn't feel like the people are real. Like just the everyday NPCs. So, if there was another Elder Scrolls game, I really feel like it would just kind of be, at this point, I think it'd kind of feel like a disappointment. Because Bethesda's kind of already shown, as much as I hate to say it, they've kind of already shown that they are not prone whatsoever to changing. They did it with Starfield, right? They were like, oh, hey, well, I mean, everybody loved Oblivion, and we have the Oblivion remaster coming out, and we know they're going to love that. And everybody loves Skyrim because they've bought it like fucking 8 million times each per person for every console, even consoles that they don't have, just to say they have it. So why do we need to do anything else? Fuck it. Let's just take Skyrim and turn it into a space adventure and take out half the shit. And that's what they did, and that's what Starfield is. And even when I played this game initially, I remember saying specifically that if Elder Scrolls 6 comes out and it doesn't look half as good as this game does, it's going to be the end for Bethesda. It really is. It'll absolutely be the end for Bethesda in terms of coming out with any more Elder Scrolls content or any other games that are in that same style of Bethesda RPG, because they're not willing whatsoever to change. They don't want to take that risk, because why would they, when all they have to do is just have Todd prance around on stage and talk about how there's a new version of Skyrim that it looks even better than it did before, but they didn't even bother to upgrade the graphics or do anything, and instead it's literally just the same game over again, but for a new console, and everybody will eat it up. Managed to catch a stream at least. True, Sober, how you doing, buddy? How are the things? Where you been? Unwell? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Was willst du?
What's happening, Master? Has there been another robbery?
Ja, das stimmt. May the devil take these bastards.
What was lost this time?
Yesterday, on the road to town, an experienced carter went missing. He was carrying old guild dies from a closed-down forge. They only found the abandoned cart without horses. So in my opinion, the thieving gang cannot be far. Those dies must absolutely not fall into the hands of someone who knows how to use them. It will be necessary to search the deep woods south of burned-out Mesolis.
This won't be that straightforward.
Ja, natürlich. But I would not be calling on you over just a few silly balls of cloth or sacks or charcoal. But if you do not feel up to it, I will send my guards there. I do not want you taking unnecessary risks.
I'll handle it.
It's a risk, all right. But I'll come up with something to gain an edge over those scoundrels.
Sehr gut. But take care and use your head, mein Freund.
So yeah, what's going on with you, Sober? There we go. Now I can travel. It's either that I lowered my meds dose or that my aircon tower gave me some sort of blech. Ooh, yeah, that doesn't sound good either way. Oof. I'm sorry to hear that, buddy. That's not fun. There's a horse and rider laying in the road. An armed man is bending over him. He's searching the saddlebags for the rider's pockets. He's yet to notice you. Ride up to him.
Hey, unless you want to end up the same way, keep going. You swine!
Come on. Idiot. What do you got for me? Sharpshooter's bolt. I'll take those. Those aren't worth anything. Take all the Groshen, take the bandage, take the necklace. Take that. Take that. Yep, that horse is dead. I forgot to drain the water for a while, and when I did, it was full of brown sludge and lumps. I have a dry cough and feel bored, so maybe that... I mean, it's entirely possible. That is entirely possible, dude. That sucks. I'm sorry. Borked, not bored. Yeah, fair. Yeah, that really sucks, though, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. That's not fun.
God be with you.
Good day to you. Good day.
Hi, can I sleep here? I'm guessing the answer is no. Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm going the right way. Been sleeping a lot and alas, missing life. But, oh, there's a but. Okay.
Boom.
Where are those guys heading?
This is the area Eichner spoke about. The trail from the theft leads here. I should have a look around.
I did rebuild a Chevy from the rusty chassis up in Car Mechanic Sim. Bought the wreck for $3,600. Sold the finished car for $52,000. Nice. Hell yeah, dude.
I can smell smoke from a campfire.
And I started Silk Song. It has my balls in a vice. Really? No kidding. Oh, did I? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, I can't use that one. Gotcha. Can I use... Oh, because it's a bolt. That does make sense.
Everyone here! Come to take us out, have ya? Not today.
Okay.
No, you don't! Fuck you!
Ow, cock.
You won't get me. That'll teach you.
Ow. I'm 3 bosses in and just fought a giggling spider with a rapier. Took me like 10 tries. Oh, I don't doubt it, dude. I don't doubt it at all. We were actually just talking about this. We were talking about this, I don't know, maybe a couple hours ago. So, kind of funny thing. I realized at the beginning of this week that Saturday is my birthday. And I gotta kind of figure out what I want to do. I have no idea what I want to do for stream. I'm not doing anything IRL. I'm just not. Long story short, birthdays have never been like a... Well, let me put it this way. They haven't been a big thing for me for a while. You know what I mean? Otherwise, kind of beat up and sleeping, so sorry I missed a few. No need to be sorry at all. No need to be sorry. But yeah. So I have no idea what I'm going to do for my birthday. I have no clue. I know everybody wants to, like... like, I want to have fun. I want to have fun on Saturday. I just don't know what I want to do, if that makes any sense. And again, IRL, for a very long time, birthdays have not been like a big thing for me. Most of the time, it's just been just another day, right? Like, if I'm lucky, you know, I may stop by the grocery store and grab myself a slice of cake, like one slice. That's about it. That's typically all I do. It's, yeah, it hasn't been a thing for me for a very long while. So I don't know what I'm going to do. I'd want to, like, have fun. I just don't know with what on Saturday. I have no clue. Maybe a fun sim game stream? I mean, I was thinking something like that. Well, it's just like, it's not that I'm opposed to celebrating my birthday. I'm not opposed to it at all. It's more along the lines of, really the only people who would celebrate it, I don't live anywhere near them anymore. Join us in Swearsville, oh god. But it's like, yeah, I don't live anywhere near them anymore, right? And honestly, those people have their own lives now anyway.
Not a chance. That old coot will
So it's tough because it's like, well, they got kids, and you know, I mean, it's not like when we were in our 20s, I could, you know, sit there and be like, hey, you know what? It's my birthday. I want to go out. And then we go out to a bar or something and have a few drinks, or, you know, like maybe go to a club or something. I like that stuff for me is over. Just going clubbing. I haven't been clubbing in so long, but
next thing you know,
I also have no desire to. Excuse me. I have like zero desire to do so. So yeah, and it's like, I don't know anybody around here. I don't know anybody around here, and to be completely honest with you, I'm perfectly fine with not knowing anybody. And yeah, I mean, typically, like, if it wasn't for you guys, birthdays, holidays such as Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's, honestly, I wouldn't do any of them. It'd just be another day. That'd be about it. Because it was like that for 15 years for me anyway. You know, unless like somebody took me out and they're like, hey, let's go grab dinner for your birthday, my treat or whatever. Like, unless it was something like that, most of the time it was like, oh, it's Christmas. That means I get a day off of work. You know what I mean? Like, that's pretty much all it was. The idea of going clubbing for my birthday is downright horrifying. Games, cake, books is where is that? I mean, honestly, a cake would be amazing, but yeah. It's like, if I'm the only one who's going to eat it, and I'm the only one who's going to celebrate, what's the point? In all honesty. So it's like, most of the time, especially for 15 years, give or take. Like, I mean, I was barely making ends meet to the point where it was just like, oh, you know, like my mother would be like, oh, happy birthday. I'd be like, yeah, whatever. I gotta go to work. Bye. And then I'd like work for fucking 16 hours and then come home. And then I'd just go to bed. You know, I might open the fridge, grab something to eat really, really quick because now it's like fucking 1 in the morning. And then I'd just go to bed. And that was pretty much it. That's pretty much how it was on the holidays, too. So it's like, I'd like to have fun. I really, really would. I just don't know what to do. But we'll have to wait and see, because I think I get paid. I think I actually might get paid today, because today is Friday. I think I might actually get paid today through Twitch. So I'll have to see what's available. I really, really will. And I mean it. Without you guys, you know, you, Spoiled, Sophia, Aelin, Bloop, Alpa, Spectre, like literally everybody that comes in, whether it's all the time or every once in a while, honestly, I really wouldn't care all that much. It'd just be another day for me. That'd be about it. Treat yourself to a massive roast chicken bigger than your head. You know, funny thing is, and this is going to sound really, really, really weird. I typically live off of, when it comes to food, aside from the stuff that you see me post and whatnot, I live off of, like, ground beef or chicken. Every once in a while, I might grab a steak. Stuff like that. What day is it precisely? Saturday. So the 13th. But yeah, I live off of that stuff regularly, so it's like half the time I'm looking in my freezer and I'm going, okay, is it hamburger or is it chicken tonight? You know what I mean? Mostly because it's cheap. And typically, you know, there's a lot of stuff that can be made with either, sure. But after a while, you just kind of get, like, chickened out. Or, like, hamburged out. So, I don't know. Maybe I'll do something nice for myself and maybe get Indian food or something. Or, like, get pad thai or something that night. I don't know. Maybe that's what I'll do. I have no idea. Because I'll be honest, I haven't had Indian food in a minute. And the more I think about it, the more paneer masala sounds really, really good with some garlic naan. Oh, that's good stuff. And samosas. Ooh. Because you can never go wrong with samosas, you can never go wrong with masala, and you can never go wrong with naan. Indian food and wine oh yeah, that's right, the wine coolers, yeah. That'll be an interesting combination, that's for sure. Get a Peshwari naan, maybe. What's the difference? What is a... I mean, I know what garlic naan is, but what's Peshwari naan? I gotta look this up. Let me see. Grated coconut inside. Ooh. Okay, let me see what this says. Hang on. Oops. There we go. Peshwari naan is a sweet leavened flatbread, typically served as an accompaniment to Indian and Pakistani dishes. It's filled with a paste made from dried fruits, nuts, and coconut, which give it a rich, sweet, and nutty flavor that contrasts well with savory curries. Ooh, actually, that does sound really, really good. Oh, that sounds phenomenal. And coconut is sweet, but it's not overly sweet. That's kind of the best part. It's not overly sweet. It's not like... You know exactly what I mean, right? Like... It's a very, very mild, but still hits the spot. It pairs especially well with masala. Ooh, and I love my favorite masala, and honestly, I think it's because A, I'm chickened out, and B, when it comes to Indian food, a lot of the time, they don't really care whether they use light or dark meat, and I've never been like a dark meat guy when it comes to chicken or turkey. Like just poultry in general, I've never been one for dark meat unless it's cooked a very specific way. They typically don't care. And that's okay, there's nothing wrong with that, but that's why I always go with the paneer. That's why I always go with paneer, because I mean, who doesn't love cheese? You know what I mean? So it's literally cheese masala, and it's just so good. Actually, let me look something up here really quick. Yeah, Holly Indian food, or Holy, I think it's called. Okay, there we go. I just wanted to make sure they weren't going to be like, oh, hey, you should totally use your thing. You know what I mean? View menu. Please? Oh, I guess I have to go to the Indian restaurants. Okay. Oh, they do have Peshwari naan. Right there, Peshwari. Stuff with a mixture of nuts. Okay. So they got plain basil pesto garlic naan, which I feel would be a bit rich. Butter naan is good. Cheese naan is good. Never had the chili garlic. I've had regular garlic naan, which is really good. The Holy Special Naan. I have no idea what that is. Lacha Paratha, which is vegan upon request. Peshwari Naan. Okay. I'll have to send you my family friend Mahinda's recipe for chicken buna and her vindaloo. Ooh, I do love a good vindaloo. It's been a long time since I've had vindaloo, but the last time I had it, it was phenomenal. And it's funny, especially here in the States, and I really, really, really wish that they had more of these down here in Florida, but they don't. Mom and pop places don't exist, for the most part, here in Florida. They just don't. And it's really sad, because some of the best food, regardless of what kind of food it is, some of the best food I have ever had are those mom and pop places, like hole-in-the-wall restaurants. There was a place in, I want to say it was, oh shit, where was it? It was basically in the middle of nowhere in New Hampshire. And I stopped off because it said it was an Indian place, and I was like, well, I gotta stop anyway. You know, fuck it, whatever, let's see what we get. And at that point, I was like, well, I love Indian food, so it's not a big deal. And honestly, it was some of the best Indian food I've ever had. And it literally looked like, the outside looked like it used to be a gas station. And inside was, I think there were like two small tables, and you had a chair on each side of each table. So a grand total of 4 seats in the whole place. And then you had this big ass counter where you could order, and then you could just sit there and watch them make everything right there. But the people were awesome. Like, I think it was a guy and his wife. They were awesome people. They love to joke around. They love to talk about whatever while they're making stuff and so on. And I tried it, and it was easily some of the best Indian food I've ever had. I love those kind of joints. Oh, me too. They're easily some of the best. By far. By far, they're some of the best. Where is it? Lamb samosa, no. And I mean samosas, how can you go wrong? Main dish. Curry. Where is it? Oh, I can download the menu too. Ooh, butter chicken. I do love buttered chicken though. That's really good stuff. Cheese butter masala. Ooh, that sounds fun too. Biryani is another can't go wrong. I've never had. I don't think I've ever had biryani. I don't think I've ever had it, but it sounds really good. The only thing with biryani is I'm not a fan of goat, and I'm not a fan of lamb. I'm just not. I'd probably do, like, I might do shrimp. I'd probably stay away from chicken, but I would do egg or paneer as well. So shrimp, egg, or paneer. Biryani is drier. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, I might have to. It depends. I'll see. Ooh, and I don't like okra. I'm not an okra fan. Okra can be slimy. You get some sagaloo potatoes? Ooh, that does sound good, though. Yeah, I might have to. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, this is the place that I always do, is Holy. They have really good stuff. And this is something I didn't know. And it was really cool. And every Indian place I've been to, including this one, it's really cool. And I don't know how they do it over in the UK or whatever, but they have, and it's really awesome, they have this, what's the best way to describe it? It's like a, they have a table set aside, right? They have a table set aside, and it's got a statue on it, and it's got incense that's going, and it's got a couple of different spices. And I guess what you're supposed to do, and I didn't know this until I asked one of the people there, because I saw a couple of people and they grabbed some spices and stuff, and they'd rub it in their hands, and then they'd make this gesture as if they were like putting it all over their face and their head. And I'm like, well, what is it that they're doing? And they say, oh no, they're like, yeah, no, that's a thing that we do. And I was like, well, what do you mean? And they're like, yeah, no, it's kind of like a prayer, not only for yourself, but a prayer also for the restaurant. So if you have like a really good experience, you can do that, and it also helps bring good luck and good fortune to the restaurant. And I went, oh, that's actually really cool. So every time I've been into an Indian restaurant and they have it, I make sure I do it. It's an Indian place near me. It does like 4 meals and sides for $20, so like $24. It's great. That is really good, because I can tell you right now that if I do paneer masala and I do naan, regardless of what kind, and I do samosas, it's probably going to cost me about $30. It'll probably cost about $30. Well, here, let me see if I can find a picture of it really quick. do this. Here. No, that's... Okay, here we go. This is the one I was looking at. Photos. Yes, okay. Oops. There we go. So... And the dishes are amazing here. I love all the dishes. I'm just trying to see if they have a picture of the table that I'm talking about. Oh, God, that looks so good. Fuck. No. I mean, they're showing a lot of the outside of it. I don't... Yeah, it's the wrong side. Because it's by the door, right? So the door is actually on the far left. And it's like this over here is just a big bay window, and they sell like certain spices and stuff over here by this bay window. But this picture right here, you're actually seeing basically the right side of the restaurant. And that's not where it is. 360 view? Ooh, okay. Perfect, actually. Yeah. So, can I can move up. Nice. Yeah, here we go. So this is what I'm talking about. So, like, they have these spices right here. And what you do is you put them in your hands and you rub them together, and then you make a gesture as if you're, like, covering your face and your head with it, right? And it not only is supposed to bring you good fortune, but it's also supposed to bring good fortune to the restaurant as well. And I was like, that's cool. Yeah, I was like, that's really cool. So yeah, every Indian restaurant I've ever been in, now that I know what it is, you can't go wrong. You just can't. Yeah, and they sell, like, they have wines that they can sell, and they have all different spices and that they sell. It's actually a really, really, really nice place. Really nice place. Everybody in there is insanely friendly. I've never had a bad experience with any of them. Anytime I've ordered, they've just been like, how spicy do you want it? From 1 to 5. And I'll go, I'll go with a 2. And they're like, okay, sure, no problem. And it's done, and it's done very quickly, and it's amazing. Pity Shadow Chat isn't local. We could all go here and then idiot bowling. Oh, God. Well, here's the worst part. The worst part is unfortunately, there's no good place to go bowling where I am. I haven't been bowling in forever, but there's no good place to go bowling around here. And at least in the States... Hang on, let me see something. At least in the States, most bowling alleys that I know of have closed. Which is a massive bummer. Okay, there's a few. There's a few around me. So it's not too bad. But yeah, there was one that I grew up going to, which was a lot of fun. There was a bowling alley, and this is like when I really started to notice it, which is kind of sad. there was a bowling alley that I used to go to all the time, and it was actually in my hometown, right? And they did candlepin bowling, and I don't like candlepin bowling at all. Candlepin bowling is when you use balls that are maybe twice the size of a baseball, and the rules are a little bit different. So instead of like, I'm trying to think what, I don't even remember what the, oh yeah, so it's like you get 3 shots when you go up. If you like, you can have a total of 3 shots each frame. But I don't like that. I like 10-pin and kingpin bowling. So you have like anywhere between, say, like the 8 to like the 16-pound balls that you use to go bowling. That to me is bowling, right? And I went to this place for years, and I was on a bowling team, and we competed, and everything was great. And then the owners shut it all down. And I don't know why they shut it all down, but they did. But then, not only did they shut it all down, they also owned the liquor store next door to the bowling alley. And instead of closing everything down, they shut down the bowling alley, and then they tore down the bowling alley and just made a massive fucking liquor store. And I was like, well, that sucks. I mean, chances are it's a hell of a lot less work for them, because maintenance on a bowling alley must really blow. But, God, bowling was so much fun. It really, really was. Like, candlepin bowling is okay when you're, you know, you're a kid, you're 6 or 7, because nobody's going to expect you to pick up like an 8 to 10 pound bowling ball and go nuts with it, right? But to me, 10-pin and kingpin, that's the only way to bowl. It does. I used to work in one. Those machines suck. Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. I mean, even just being an outsider and seeing, like, I always noticed all the moving parts just that you can see from when you're standing in front of the lane. I always used to look at all the moving parts for the machines back there and go, holy shit. The maintenance on those things must be crazy. Even modern bowling machines is basically untouched 80s tech. Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's not simple. It's all incredibly complicated stuff. All really, really, really complicated stuff back there too. I have my bowling ball somewhere. I don't know where, but I have my bowling ball somewhere. Nearly lost an arm to those clunking fuckers once or twice. Oh, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it whatsoever. That shit's dangerous. That shit's really dangerous. But yeah, bowling used to be a lot of fun. I used to love bowling, and I know it sounds really, really stupid, and I know that there are a lot of streamers out there that are like, oh, bowling is dumb. Well, yeah, sure, it can be. I get it. I understand it. But at the same time, like, bowling is really fun when you actually know what you're doing. One time a customer put his whole arm down the ball return. What an idiot. Jesus. But yeah, I used to be all about bowling, so it was like I'd have the wrist guard on, right? But then I'd also chalk up my hand. But then because you chalk up your hand, right, you learn very quickly, well, it's going to dry out your skin and it's going to crack it and everything else. So what I would do is I would take new skin, which it's basically just super glue. That's really all it is. And I would apply it to where I would normally put the chalk, and then I would put the chalk over the top of it once it dried. And yeah, I used to go bowling all the time. It was Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays every single week. I'd go to bowling. And I did that for years and years and years. I used to have a blast with bowling. I really did. And like one of the things that we always used to do, and it was really fun, especially when it came time to like really hunker down and like train for, or not train, but practice for tournaments, is we used to take, do you know the game Horse? Like for basketball, Horse? Okay. So what we used to do is there was a practice program in the computers, because they didn't have the system where it was like you sat down and instead of writing everything down, you typed it in on like a digital keyboard and it would show up on the TV screens above. But one of the owners set up this like practice thing, and it's called Horse, but for bowling. And what it was you would have two people, so one for each lane, and the first person up would make a shot. And then the second person would have to match or do better than the first person, and then they get the letter H. And then it would go back and forth like that until somebody was able to get all the letters that would spell out horse. So it's like if the first person goes up and nails a strike, you better be nailing a strike as well. And it was actually really, really cool because it taught you a lot of different things. Like, okay, well, obviously you want to get strikes all across the board, but that's really, really, really hard. That's really hard. There's a reason why there's only like a select amount of people out of like 450 million in this country that have ever hit a 300. So it's not easy. It's really, really not easy, but you do get better at it, obviously, when there's a challenge put in front of you. And I think the best I ever did, the closest I ever got to, let me put it that way, the closest I ever got to a perfect game was a 286. That's the closest I ever got, and it was one string, and I ended up getting a 286, and after that, it was just kind of all downhill from there. Because it was the first string out of 3, and yeah, it really was all downhill. It was fun, though. I miss bowling. I really, really do. Never even gotten close to that. Every once in a while, it's like, I'd get into that flow state, because typically my average was like 201 to like maybe 220. So it wasn't terrible. That was my average. But I got that 286 and I was like, fuck. I could have had it. You know what I mean? Your alley had a pool table too in air hockey. So my alley had a pool table. No, sorry. My alley had 2 pool tables, and then there was also like another section, and I don't know what that other section used to be, but you could tell it was retrofitted from something. But they turned it into like a mini arcade, which was really, really cool. So it's like, okay, well, if you don't want to play pool, you can go to the arcade and you can play stuff there. And then at like the far, far, far end, they also had it was like a sub shop, but they had burgers, they had subs, they had chicken tenders, they had chicken fingers, or not chicken finger, chicken nuggets. They had wings. They had all sorts of like snack food and stuff. Like, it was a really great place. I had a blast there. Our arcade had that old sniper cabinet game, Silent Scope. Oh, Silent Scope was fantastic. Silent Scope was great. There was one that I got really, really good at, and I can't even remember the name of it, and it was one of the few that I ever saw like this. But what it was it had camera. It was like it almost looked like the middle part of a cage that you stood in. So it was open on the front and the back, because the front is where the cabinet would be, and then the back is where you walk in and out of it. But you'd have this cage, and there were cameras all over, and I'm not entirely sure how it worked. But what it was is you had to stay in this designated mark on the floor that was part of this cage, and it would actually track your movements through the cameras. So, but it was a shooter, right? Anything, you know, like Virtua Cop or, you know, Silent Scope or whatever. But instead of like stepping on a foot pedal or like bringing the gun up to, you know, get into cover, you would actually have to duck down to get into cover. And you, because the cameras and everything, you could lean and stuff like that. I can't remember the name of the game, but it was really, really cool. Yeah, it was a police game. I can't remember the name of it, though, but it was awesome. I loved that stuff. And then, I mean, you know, they had, like, House of the Dead 2, right, where, you know, they had the foot pedal, and I think Silent Scope was another one of them, and they had a couple of, I think they had, like, 1 or 2 pinball machines, and stuff like, so it wasn't really all that big, and they had Mortal Kombat 2 in there. So again, it wasn't really like a massive arcade or anything like that, but it was enough to get you by, and it was fun. It's the same one, you think? It very well could be. It very well could be. But yeah, all that stuff was so much fun back in the day. I miss stuff like that. I really, really, really do. And it was cool, too, because, like, they had TVs everywhere, and it wasn't just for, like, the lanes. But they had TVs kind of everywhere, and the cool part is where the pool tables were and where the arcade was, and again, they had TVs in each corner. So you could go up to the, owner, because she was literally there 24/7. They'd be like, hey, you know, can we change the channel on the TV over by the pool tables? And she'd be like, yeah, sure. What channel do you want? And we'd be like, oh, we want this channel or whatever. So what we do is we knew when stuff was on, just because, you know, let's face it, at home, you get to know when stuff is on, right? So what we do is we'd be playing pool basically most of the night while, like, my buddy's parents, because we'd go Tuesdays for his parents' bowling league night, and then Fridays for their bowling league night, and then Saturdays was our day for, like, the kids' league and stuff. So Tuesdays and Fridays, we'd go there, and we'd have the owner change the channel for us, depending on what time it was, and we'd sit there and we'd play pool while watching a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air marathon. It was great. It was so much fun. You know, we'd have drinks with us, and we'd have the food next to the pool tables, you know, on like a little bench or something. It was great. Loved that place. Absolutely loved it. It was so fun. And honestly, there were some kind of important moments too. Like, I remember I found out about the Discovery exploding when I was at bowling, because they just so happened to have the launch on, and then a couple of weeks later they had the return, and that's when Discovery just blew into pieces. So I actually watched live the Discovery blow into pieces at the bowling alley. Like, it was crazy. It was so crazy. So, yeah, I mean, there were a bunch of, like, important moments and stuff like that, but it's like, I drove past there, I want to say, like, shortly before I left New England, and this is the last thing I'll say, because then I gotta wrap it up anyway, but shortly before I left New England, and this was kind of the weird thing, was that, there was... I kind of did like a mini tour, I guess you could say, right? Before I left New England, because I didn't know if I was ever going to go back, right? So I wanted to like take a tour of like all the places that were important to me and stuff like that, and just kind of, you know, get that nostalgic feeling out of the way, and just kind of do it as like a one last hurrah kind of deal. And I drove by where the bowling alley was, and then I realized, oh shit, it's not there anymore. And then I called my buddy Lenny, and I was like, hey man, what's going on? And he and I hadn't talked in quite a while, and I told him what was, you know, I was leaving and I was heading out and so on. And I said, yeah, I took a tour. I said, and I drove by where the bowling alley used to be. What happened to it? He goes, oh yeah, that bitch. And I went, what? He goes, well, apparently she didn't want to do it anymore, and she sold it, but she also sold the liquor store, and the new owners tore down the bowling alley and then just built the ever-living fuck out of the liquor store. So there's no more bowling alley anywhere near us anymore. And I was like, that sucks, dude. He's like, yeah, it's awful. He's like, everybody was pissed off when it happened. He's like, absolutely everybody. He goes, because now the only place that we could go, because this was in like North Reading, Massachusetts, which was only like a 40 to 45 minute drive for me when we used to go there, so it wasn't bad. But the nearest place that we could go, if I remember correctly, since the one in North Reading closed, was, I want to say it was somewhere down in Boston. And Boston... if you've never been to Boston, it's a bitch to drive in, and it's 45 minutes, sure, but it's 45 hard fucking minutes, and especially the last 20 when you're trying to dodge traffic the entire time, because everybody in Boston drives like an asshole. And it's just not fun, and you have to pay for parking, and it's like, oh, fuck that. He's like, dude, he's like, it sucks. It really sucks now. I'm like, well, that blows. I'm sorry. So yeah, that's how I found out that the bowling alley had closed down, because I figured, oh yeah, it'll always be there, but kind of one of those things where it's like, you know, times they are a-changin'. So yeah, but that's going to be it for me. I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. We had Sober, we had Aelin, we had Alpa, we had Medicine, Spectre was here, Corgi was here, True was here. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. We really, really did. Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back today. And yeah, hopefully hopefully you feel better, Sober, and we'll see you soon. And yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do for a birthday stream yet, but I'll figure something out. But until I see you all later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another, stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you all later on. Thanks so much, everybody. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out. Bye now.